for Team France!
Well, there we have it, Jason. The show match is all set up for us. We got Team France versus the Dream Team. How are you feeling here on Championship Sunday? How's your mood?
Oh, well, obviously excited for the grand final. That's going to be an absolute banger later on today. But obviously heartwarming to see all the French legends get back onto the stage. One last standing ovation from the crowd. Well-earned legacy with some of those players. So, yeah, just pumped to get to see them get one more game in.
I like it too. I was happy to see it get right down there, and he got like a real reception from the crowd. That makes me smile. Always good to see Get Right in the mix. We got Simple down there. This is obviously going to be wacky as it always is. The show match, there's a lot that's still going to be coming up, so I'm quite excited for it.
Yeah, if you guys haven't tuned into a Blast TV show match in the past, we do get a little bit weird. We do get a little bit crazy. We introduce some new rule sets into various rounds. Some of the rounds are going to have different rules placed on the players, and we have a bit of fun, you know?
Have a good time.
Exactly.
I mean, there are some, in the past, though, we've had some players in it. I think Simple notoriously is one of them.
Simple's been in a lot of the Blast show matches.
He's been in a lot of them, and he usually plays really hard. He's really playing to win. So that, it could be a real uphill battle. I'm looking forward to it. We got some coaches down there. I think C&D is behind the French team, obviously, and Banks has been to be the coach for the Dream Team.
Yeah, going to be preserving the voices, though, I think, these coaches. Save them for later. Save them for the big stuff. But, yeah, we got James down behind the Dream Team, going to try and hype up the boys. He's over behind Cypher right now. This guy wants a USB key.
Okay. It's out there now.
Yeah, there's plenty of them out in the world.
Throw him one. Put a random USB key in your computer and see what happens. It's always a good idea.
Pick it up off the street, plug it in. Yeah, we'll see where that goes. If Vitality win, I shave my head.
Okay.
I can give you some pointers. I can give you some tips. Come find me after the grand finals.
Might even get Moses to shave your head, in fact. So.
Yeah, that is a prize package.
Yeah, we can arrange for it.
Yeah, you don't get that for free.
That's those odds are pretty good that that's going to happen, though, So he might be, maybe he's just looking for an excuse.
Maybe he just wants to go for it. Just needs a little bit of help, a little bit of love. While we get these guys set up, out there, let's just get a quick temperature check. Who here is rooting for Gamer Legion later today?
There's like 10 people.
Yeah, there's 10 of you. Well done. You're allowed 10 people. How many of you there are rooting for Vitality later on today? Oh, that's nice. I like that sound. Paris, you guys have been incredible all weekend inside of this arena. We thank you very much for giving Counter-Strike such a beautiful send-off. We've loved being here.
Yeah, it's been absolutely spectacular. It really has been. The crowds, thank you, CSGO. Do you feel, I'm really excited. Of course, it's been a topic of conversation. A lot of people have been saying, how does it feel? Does it feel a little bit sad that we're sending it? No, I don't feel that way. I feel like we're celebrating Counter-Strike and we're going to have even more Counter-Strike. So I don't necessarily feel sad about anything.
Yeah, it's a weird ending, isn't it? It's like, we know there's still more to come. We know it's only going to get a little bit bigger. Maybe a lot bit bigger.
But it does close the history books, obviously, in terms of who can win a CSGO major, right? Like, no one else is going to be able to claim that. And that's for the players. That is what's on the line. But I think for the rest of us, it's just a celebration of the game.
Look at Tank, man. He looks good.
He does.
He looks like he's ready.
His whole story, right? Of working in his dad's mechanic shop and sort of being brought back into French, kind of like actually being brought back from a retirement already that was happened, and sort of, actually managed to get back and play at the highest level. That's super difficult to do. Once you're out for a long time, usually it's going to be hard to get back in. But he actually did it, RBK.
Yeah, he made it work. He made it work emphatically.
Very cool stuff. Yeah, the Golden Hornets, they've been here all throughout and keeping us all very, very entertained for sure. Did we reveal the map yet? Do we know?
Yeah, they know.
Okay.
People know. It's going to be on Nuke, just in case you missed a little detail in there. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun on Nuke. A little bit of verticality into the mix, complicated map. But again, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day in the show match because we've got crazy and wacky rules.
True. Look at Cypher. He's DMing, he's warming up, he's getting everything super ready. He's got his face all the way in the screen. Simple, a little bit more chill.
On the other hand, Simple's like, I've been here before. It's all good. Throw those headphones on, baby. Just waiting for the last few players to join up in the server, and then we'll get this one kick-started. Who you got for the Dream Team kind of top frag in this? We got Simple, obviously, in there. We got Get Right. He's making a comeback. Cypher, as you already mentioned.
Yeah, and Smooya as well. I feel like
Smooya?
Smooya is going to be playing just for himself. Like, I could see Smooya baiting out people left and right just to get on top of the scoreboard. It kind of goes with his style, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be a cheeky dark horse pick for that. Just, this is just one moment, you know, to get back and be on stage and kind of show everyone, and you know, I could see that happening.
He's been getting a lot of he's been getting some boos whenever he's on camera.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I think he enjoys it. I think that also plays to his character. Obviously, I think the smart pick might be somebody like Cypher. What a tournament performance from him overall, right? You gotta assume that he's gonna be. I don't think someone like Cypher can really turn it off. Like, I think he's gonna be ready.
Yeah, he'll be cracked. He plays sideways as well. It's always wacky. Always interesting to see. France, who you got top fragging for France? We got Shocks. We got one of the best French riflers of all time. Oh, come on now. Yeah. Nice. We got Shocks. We got Kenny S with an AWP.
Oh man, there are almost too many legends to pick from on that side. I have a soft spot in my heart for Shocks myself. I still want to see Shocks do really well. So maybe I'll throw my lot in with him.
Sure, that makes sense. That's fair. Just recently announced he wants to come back and make a name in CS2 as well, so we might get some more Shocksy in the future.
I'm excited for that. Should be good to go about 1 minute from now. So again, just getting everyone warmed up in the server. We're going to be on Nuke for the show match. And yeah, if you haven't seen it before, you're going to be in for a wild ride here. There's no question about it. It's still, I think if you are new to the game, if you've never really seen Shocks play, it's actually worth it. Go back and watch. There must be VODs out there on YouTube. Sort of watch Shocks in 14, 15. It's really worth looking at.
Yeah, the old school Shocks was absolutely crazy. Same for Kenny S as well. Those two guys early on were just bonkers. So yeah, let's roll back the years. Let's roll back the years and get that one going. We're hearing that the players are all ready to go. So you know what that means. Turn the lights down. Turn the spotlights on. It's the Blast TV show match. And here we go.
Yeah, let's get right into it. Team France versus the Dream Team. And we are on Nuke to begin with. It's Dream Team starting on the T side, and they're ready. They have all the money in the world, Jason. Then they have to... No pistol rounds here. They're just right into it. Richest you could possibly want to be Stiko. He'll get one opening there. And they are sort of pushing a little bit outside, put a little bit inside as well. They're just being let loose. No real structure. Just out fighting wherever they can.
There's RPK. No. Oh, this is awkward. Who's going to go for it? Simple, that's cruel and unusual. Nicely done, just waiting the whole time. Oh, a little bit of the magic stick back in the mix.
Yeah, look at Kenny. They're ready to try and stab him in the corner, but he gets get right instead. You don't get one over on Kenny just like that. Jumps down on the Swedish legend and stabs him in front of the crowd here in Paris. That's going to make things awkward.
Why not? We're still in this one. 1v1. Simple and Kenny S.
Look at Simple just waiting for it. Kenny's like, I'm in a show match. I got my knife out looking for it. And Simple's like, I'm going to be waiting. Eventually he'll have to quit though. Oh, wait. Is he going to go downstairs and meet him? Can he? Now you need the crowd. Simple's doing everything. I don't think Simple can turn it off. I don't think he knows how to not play.
No, he's got one speed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But maybe he goes for the knife. Oh, he is. Ooh, awkward. Ooh. Awkward and uncomfortable.
You know, he's shown the knife, and that is like a universal Simple in Counter-Strike that, you know, it's a challenge. We're going to try knife. Kenny said, no, I want to try and win the round. No scope attempt once. Kenny on the other side. He's also trying to no scope him. Nobody's hitting it. Simple gets one back. And that's only one round down, but what a way to get it started.
Yeah, a pair of knives in the opening round. We take that all day. First round won by the Dream Team, but this was nice. This was a good little flash of what we used to get pretty much every single day. Kenny's quick when he's on.
I can't believe it. That's going to set us up nicely. That's the kind of atmosphere that we're looking for here.
Yeah.
I'm proud of Simple for taking a challenge.
And Kenny has to get right, go way back. Good friends. Ooh, hyperspeed. All right, everything in the round is going to be turned up. Everything's going to be a little bit faster, as you could expect. Movement, shooting, reloading, all of it.
Yeah, so let's see. I mean, this is something that nobody's going to be practicing, right? No one knows
what this feels like. Oh, Jason.
Oh my God, they got our voices. We're on helium.
feature. Kenny S now downstairs, and ooh, that's a nice jump. Oh, no way! Smoke goes up. It's not going to be a 10-second defuse, but it don't matter. Simple get.
At the end. Oh my God, Jason.
All right,
what
we're
just
back.
happened?
Holy hell. That was actually messing with my brain a little bit.
Yeah, how you feeling now?
Yeah, I know. That has really turned the hangover up to 10, that little helium voice.
All right. We got fast replays. That's how deep we've gone with it. All right. Doesn't change the fact, Jason. Team France is down 2 rounds. They're going to need some kind of help, but eventually, the Dream Team off to a nice start. Got the FAMAS out in, or not the FAMAS, the Negev out in play. Oh, he's right inside, Jax. Yeah, you got to listen for that audience. They're doing the best that they can. Smooya's going to be going down. That's Shocks with an AWP.
Yeah, Shocks is playing well. He pushes up, finds an opening pick. Kenny S, double up setup for the CT side of Nuke here. Ooh, good one there. Nice from Jax. Clean and easy, and it's looking good for Team France.
So close. Kenny ducking down, limiting that player model as much as he can. The bomb is going to be planted downstairs, so hold the phone. Get right. How did he sneak down there? I mean, he is the guy that invented the lurking role. We got an R8 coming out as well. You love to see it for Simple. Oh, it's a rare sight, and it's gone too soon.
That's all right. Get right wins these. Get right wins these all day.
He's 1 versus 5s?
Yeah, well, he's got a knife out, so I take it all back.
Oh, he's not even, he's trying to see if he can challenge them. He wants the knife fight, but they're not going to give it to him. Team France, merciless as they pick up their first round.
Yeah, they had to get around the board. So yeah, play it serious, play it safe, don't go for the knife, don't give them the easy battles. And what do we have coming in next?
Well, the players don't know. They're going to find out just as we. Oh, it's going to be smoked up in here in the Paris Arena. Just wait and see. I think maybe Simple's tried this before, but I think most of them are going to be quite new to the whole thing. Yeah, James, that's going to be on you as well.
Yeah, that's
the coaching is out.
That's going to ruin the suit. Simple taking one last drink of water.
Hold your breath.
This is some real immersion into the game.
Yeah. An early feature of CS2 as well, you know, you buy a little smoke canister for your room at home and just get it smoked up.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, impossible to see anything inside. Obviously the French team are going to be fine, but the Dream Team, anything but. They are so lost in here. 4th round, and the Dream Team at a significant disadvantage in every single way. Oh, but a way to get out of it is the T-side auto sniper.
Yeah, we love that. Ooh, look at Body. Body's getting bold. This is a fast push. Oh, and he's got such a great flank. Oh, it might not matter. Stiko's got a double. Bombs dropped in lobby, however, so Dream Team is in a little bit of trouble.
3 versus 4. Get right is playing for the crowd. He wanted to knife Kenny early on and it didn't really work out. He's taking lurking to an extreme. Jason.
Poking his head up like a little rat.
I know. Why is he doing that? Just in the vent. Hanging out. Oh, okay. Forget about the knife. Coming back for it here. Flick from Kenny actually will connect on Get Right, but just not quite getting the kill. Flashed into it and a missed opportunity there. Stiko's going to be going down. 3 versus 3, and the bomb is still lost in here.
Yeah, that's a big boy save. Oh, nice quick shot onto the head of Cypher. Smooya and Get Right against Shocks in Body.
Go through the smoke, Get Right. He's not ready for this one. Body, he's let him go. Playing with his food. Jason, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I was trying to go for a whole Batman situation, but now the bomb's gotten away, and now it's awkward. Now a 1v2, and you got the knife lurking.
He's dead already. Stabs him in the boots, but he won't get the kill somehow. 1 versus 1. Body just doing what he can here, trying to see if he can really impress people, going for the 360s. Get right low on health, so is Body. Yeah, try and see if you can get in there. He's ready to drop on you with a knife. He's thinking about it. Smoke is up. Just on the railing. He might be really, really close. He's thinking about it, Body. He's trying to use the audience. There comes the drop! And the Swede has done it! In front of the crowd, it's another knife.
He had to know it was coming. He had to sense it. Get Right's been looking for that all game and finally grabs one at the end. Yeah, smoke wasn't really a problem at the end of the day.
Yeah, Simple's at an amusement park. He's just loving it. Like,
Yeah, he's living the
cool.
dream.
Again, he's getting into it in a big way. Yeah, but it's the dream team that are still ahead. I hear James talking a lot in the background. He's getting into the coaching role.
Yeah, he's done a good job. He's been waiting his whole life for this moment, I think.
Yeah, I could see James as like a hype coach, you know, just the guy that's just shouting at the team all the time.
Sure.
That could definitely happen.
Yeah, not getting involved in the tactical stuff, just
Yeah, stay out of that. But
there to have a smile on his. He's just happy to be here.
the Heaton kind of coaching that we saw at one point.
Sure. Okay. Upside down. So
ready for this, Jason?
this makes the mouse settings inverted. So up is down, down is up, unless you're one of those psychopaths that already plays with an inverted mouse, in which case it brings you back to reality.
There are some absolute freaks out there that do already play with an inverted mouse. So yeah, but I guess for them this just normal is inverted. So
How many?
just as confused.
How many of you in Paris play with an inverted mouse? Literally no one.
Nobody. Good job, Paris. That's how it's supposed to be. See, when you're just running around like this, it's easy enough, but it's as soon as any kind of like your tendency to try and control the recoil. He can't actually see a thing. Oh, okay. This is pretty good. He's actually controlling it better than I would. Oh my God, Jax! His brain is already adjusted. He's just ready. What's going on?
He's lined it up, so he only has to go side to side. He's doing this very smart.
Oh my God! This is what was missing from Jack's career all along. Maybe he just needs to play with the inverted mouse, Jason.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what Simple's got.
All right, so not moving up and down is definitely the key, which is probably why they all chose sniper rifles in one form or another. Just trying to stay down here on the low ground. As soon as you have to try and adjust the recoil in any way, that's where things get a lot worse.
He's giving it a good giggle as well. He can't even handle it. The muscle memory is too strong.
Look at these. Stacked up. A friendly Molotov to keep things lighthearted. Simple thinking, you know what, I'm going to sneak into the A bomb site. They'll never suspect it, but they absolutely do suspect it. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's thinking about it, sneaking up. The entire French team is here ready and waiting. And RPK will get the last one. I can't believe that Body was so, or Jax outside was so good with that weapon.
I know, it took him a couple seconds to get used to it, right? We saw some struggle. He was on the struggle bus a little bit early, but once he got it lined up, here's the POV. Obviously, really having a tough time going up and down.
And he's like, you know what, I got it. Just needed that one couple of 10 seconds to figure it out.
Yeah, then he snapped into the zone, didn't he? Good flick over onto Smooya.
Jax is like, he's one of the most hyped people in that sense, both in and outside of the server. It's amazing. Okay, well, that's a view. We're getting back on track here. Team France are doing it for the crowd. They're getting into the round back. Oh, okay. There's a throwback for you.
That is a throwback. 2-3.
I see a Bison in play for Get Right, so he's really embracing the spirit of it, but Body's also got the P90.
Yeah, and everything gets to go back to normal for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, just a minute here.
Yeah, just reset the mind, your brain.
Oh, that's close for Jax. But they have made the vent dive. They're using strategies now, Jason. Like the dream team.
Yeah, they've had enough. Time to get serious.
Win it. Smooya upon the bomb. Full 5-on-5 retake. Get Right just running out there to get no-scope by Kenny. I don't know what Get Right was doing. It was a strange mission he was on.
Oh.
Zeus does nothing. Jax just overpowering him. Simple trying to answer back here. Where's the defuse going to be coming from, though?
Oh, this is where he does his best work. Right through the lightning bolt. Zeus does nothing. Now Cypher gets activated, and that happens quick. Dream Team shuts it down.
That
They're
actually
up by 2.
looked like his AWP shot a lightning bolt out of it.
Yeah, I know, right? That was cool.
Can we get a replay of that? That would look interesting. Either way, it's the Dream Team now with a 2-round lead. Oh, yeah, actually just stabbed him with it. It's ridiculous.
Here we go. This is it. Bang.
Oh. Those are the kind of upgrades I need. You know. Lightning Bolt AWP.
CS2.
Yeah. Well, everything is on CS2 now. Whatever you want, put it in there. Oh.
Okay. All right.
The moon. Get it.
So obviously gravity is going to be reduced.
So if you jump and someone else isn't jumping, you are probably going to be in a lot of trouble here. I like this. They're juggling all the weapons. It's a beautiful look as we get into round number 7 here. But staying airborne is just very, very risky, right? That's how you get yourself killed. Oh, jump up on top there. They're all trying for it. Scouts in the air. RPK to get the early one. And yeah, the French, they're a little bit smarter. They're saying, let's not jump at all. Let's just stay on the ground. Get right, though. Getting some good air strafing in there. That's going to give him a little bit of speed to work with. Simple and get right to left. He's got the knife back out again. He won Jax, but he can't have him. And now it's Simple. 1 versus 4. He's getting the first one. They're coming at them with the knives out. Simple snapping one. And Jax has what Kenny actually. Oh, no scope headshot mid-air. Simple, he's on one right now. He's coming for him. He's got the knife and he's low enough. One stab might do it. Oh, Jax instead takes him right out.
Oh,
never seen anything like it.
Just helplessly floating with nowhere to go.
I don't even, can you win that fight if they're coming up right beneath you? I'm not even sure you can get the stab off.
I didn't think he could win most of these fights. He gets one nice little shank in here. This next one was a thing of beauty. Lines up the shot the whole way. Oh.
It's so stupid. Panic on all sides. Team France gaining on their opponents. RPK is looking inside thinking, what am I doing here? What's going on? 1 round down, Jason. They're getting it back ever so slowly.
Oh, don't know about that P90. Body can only get the one.
Sauna, shotgun on Stiko. That's a rare sight.
Is it the Kraken skin? Because that's the most important part of the sawed-off.
You are right.
He's going to be downstairs as well. We'll get a little bit more shotgun action. Oh my god, Stiko's amazing with this weapon.
Yeah, he's just run wild with it. Shox is the only one left. Sauna's been picked up on Get Right as well, so very low behind that one. But if he puts it in the right position, it could be one Halo bullets away from taking down Shox. He's coming in from a perfect side here. Get Right. Nade in hand. Shox is going to get taken out. All right, Smuya ready to defend the bomb. A 2-round lead. The Dream Team. They're doing it.
I feel like something weird's going to come, though. I hear the music. That means there's something new for this round.
Yeah, they're cooking something up for us.
Yeah, it's 1,000.
1,000 whatever it's saying.
Tango. Okay.
I was waiting for this.
This is a new one from the other one. So RPK, also obviously known as the tank, has a ton of HP compared to the other players.
Yeah.
And he's the only one.
Actually going to be a tank. I don't think the actual amount of health that he has will show inside of the server, but he's going to have more than anybody else. And that'll be interesting. How much? I'm trying to, I think, this is from raw memory. I think a headshot with an AWP is 480, I think, damage. So,
okay.
Yeah, we're going to need some headshots on RPK to bring him down.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. How have they done this? He's an actual tank.
This brings me back to VIP mode. I'm loving it.
That's the one thing we've been missing all along, isn't it? All right, so they know where he is. Does he just go in front?
That's the most intimidating thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Who would want to fight this? Let's just see. All right, he's just right. He's like, this is what I've dreamt of all along. They're actually all outside. Not going to find him here either. Oh, he's actually quite far away.
Yeah, he's going away from the action. They're like, no, turn around.
They're hiding. They're just waiting for it. AWP in the corner, let's see. Get Right, should be an easy enough kill. RPK running through with a knife. Is he going to find him? Oh, there we are. But yeah, hunt it down. Get Right, not even going to try and take up the fight. Imagine seeing this on the server. Someone wearing 10 Kevlar vests that's just coming at you. Stiko and Smuya are left. I don't think anyone's even landed a bullet yet. There's Kenny going down. Jack standing inside of the fire, nearly dying.
And you still have RPK with full HP.
Yeah,
oh, Smuya, you're in some trouble, my man. 1v3, 1v5 essentially, it feels like, with the HP of RPK. Good shot there. Now, how difficult is it going to be to take him down?
I don't know. He's coming up right now. He danced the shot. It does absolutely nothing. Oh, no. Kit on him as well. Seuss out. And they're going to be ready to win this one. That'll get them a little bit closer. A couple of more of those, Jason, and Team France are going to be right back into it. Just need 1,000 health and all the body armor in the world. Maybe that'll be a feature of CS2. You can buy Kevlar vests and throw them on one person like this.
I can't believe he didn't actually go for the knife, though. You know, we have a lot of HP. That would have been funny.
Yeah. All right, well, we're back to normal for. I think he's going to keep the skin as a little trophy, so he might just keep running around with that.
Yeah, as a tribute. He's just going to look intimidating, but everything's back to how it used to be.
That also makes him a target, though, right? They know where he is no matter what, but maybe they'll still be scared of him. Who knows? Good shot. He's ready. Finds one early on. Inside of the smoke, the knives are out once again. Body trying to see if he could actually body block anyone from getting down there. But RPK is coming in for it. 3 versus 2 at the moment. Shock's still alive.
Look at Stiko. Stiko's got the play, though. Up in heaven. Oh, covered by RPK. What a good recovery.
He wanted to jump down. I guarantee it. He was thinking about the knife. Cypher thinking about the round, though. Again, we're just going to get a bit more serious now. They're really battling it out. Simple decides to make a run for it. He's got the bomb as well, so why not? Could he get in the position and knife RPK? No. He thought about it maybe for a second. He's like, maybe I can. Oh, here we go. Around the world. This is what you like to see, isn't it?
Yeah,
RPK is chasing a ghost right now.
Yeah, he's got no idea. He's still parked downstairs. Simple's going to be all the way at the upper bomb site, so nice little piece of trickery from Simple. Even a Molotov in towards the vent. And that's going to be heartbreaking for the tank.
Yeah, you don't expect it. Part of me wishes he'd gone down the vent again just to try and see if he could get to another bomb site. Simple's ready. Oh, he's so quick with it. RPK gets shut down. Doesn't have the health anymore. They keep a slight lead.
Might not have mattered with an op shot straight down into the dome.
Yeah, I think he would have lived through that.
I think I hit him.
The Dream Team keeping that 1 or 2 round lead all throughout the first half so far. Blind Fire Battle Jason. This is, we were very curious about this one.
This is another new one. So we're turning off everyone's monitor.
So they're going to have the coaches, I think, are going to be standing in front, and they can obviously see, I think on the big screen, they're going to be able to see what's going on. So they should be able to try and guide them, but the players won't be able to see anything. So how well do you know nuke, Jason, if you close your eyes?
I could get out of T-spawn.
Yeah?
I could.
You can run straight ahead is what you're telling the crowd.
I can run straight.
Okay.
That's awkward.
Nicely. No.
Okay, Kenny.
Already
That's a grief and a half.
I guess Sharks, he'll figure out he's dead eventually when he's not making any noises. But
his monitor's off, so it's not like he was going to be playing anyway, you know?
True. It's all the same to him. Why is Simple's looking at Banks, I'm assuming, trying to get directions? Oh, my God. Oh, they're actually, how did they get so close to each other? I would assume that you would never even find each other. It's not far off. Simple. Oh, he's thinking about it. They must be able to hear each other at a minimum, right? Oh!
Yeah. You can get the sound cues, but I don't think it's going to help too much. RPK stuck against the boxes. Yeah, nobody can find anything. Shockingly, as their monitors are turned off.
This is by design. Well done, Get Right. The fence already has holes in it. Kind of what makes it a fence, but...
Get Right looks like you in that clip, just stabbing into the air. No clue what's going on.
Yeah, it did look familiar to me, I'm not going to lie. Oh! Here we go. He's found the target. He doesn't really know if it's an enemy or a teammate yet, I suppose. He's trying to guide it through. This is not what I was expecting coming into work today, Jason, but here we are.
Honestly, this is exactly what I was expecting when I came into work today.
How is there so much blood out here and nobody's found each other? Molotovs on the ground. Why would you throw fire when you can't even see where it lands? That seems like an absolutely horrible idea.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game.
Get Right and Smooya. They're low on health, but there's 15 seconds left.
I bet Shox is having the most fun just watching everyone else. Like chilling.
You guys, I'm just watching. They're going to win the round of time. Team France getting a free one because nobody can see anything. Good luck on the replays in the production room, by the way. Can we get some replays of somebody getting a little bit of damage? There was another kill happening, but my God. I'm gonna blame James and CND for not guiding it better.
Yeah.
They could have done more.
You always hate it when a coach lets you down like that.
Yeah. Maybe they need those lights that the air traffic controller people have or whatever, you know. Go left, go right. That kind of thing. Why is he looking at his monitor?
I know, he's still staring so intently.
It's turned off. I love the picture of him squinting his eyes, looking at them, trying to sort of see maybe there's something intently in the darkness.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
No, that isn't how it works.
All right, monitors back on. Round 12.
Oh no. 6-5. Dream Team losing around in the darkness. Zeus is back on Cypher. He's got a vision. Oh, he doesn't even get a chance.
Oh.
Why is he so good
Bro,
with it?
yeah, he should be buying this in actual game. Simple is going to go down, caught off guard. Shoxy. Oh, the flick isn't there, but it's close.
Somebody does need to give him the skin, though. That's almost criminal. Stiko and Smuya here. Smuya just on his own little game. Oh. Oh, getting kind of close on the ladder. Stiko's thinking about it. I think he'll try and set it up.
When you hear that shotgun inside the vent, you're like, please stop blocking me. Oh!
That's a sick flashbang. Knowing that already, Smuya, well done, but they're coming for him. Knives are out, and actually RPK in the back will get him. They were hunting him down. Smuya couldn't stand up to it.
All right, Team France has tied things up. 6-6.
Yeah, they're getting back. And they're getting a little bit of help, too, which is how it's supposed to be, you know?
There it is again.
That was one Smuya in the crowd. Well played. Oh no, is this the recoil?
Rocksteady rumble. Weapons have no recoil.
Oh, Jason. Yeah, buy the heavy machine guns. That makes so much sense. You're going to be able to run and jump and do whatever you want, and it'll just be a laser.
Yeah, this is like old school Counter-Strike. Way old school. Oh, Simple misses a smoke. It's all good. Here we go. Kenny S. The op, I guess the op doesn't really change much, I would imagine. Except you can do it while running.
Yeah, I think that's the best part of it. Kenny's just in his zone, right? He just wants to play with it. Oh, jump down, knives out. Jack's just doing all the work at the moment. Yeah, the kills are going to be coming through lightning quick on this one. I feel like knifing around with no recoil is the dumbest thing you could possibly do.
Or use a shotgun.
Or use a shotgun. Yeah. They picked up all the weapons that make absolutely no sense. Oh, but unless the pellets are going to be all in the center, I'm sure he can't also control the spread.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it can.
I take it all back. I'm sorry, buddy. That's wonderful.
That's a violent death. Simple, 1 versus 3. He's got the right weapon. It's just, yeah, ready to cut them down. But Jax, he had himself around. Team France are in the lead now. It's an RPK shirt.
RPK shirt in the crowd. We love that. Yeah, Jax is having a good old time with his AK, isn't he? Beautiful. No need for recoil control.
Was that a run boost knife as well?
Very well could have been. Players get crazy in these show matches.
14th round is coming up now. Got more shotguns in play. No sauna, but the auto shotgun. They're going for it. Straight rush to the bomb site. It is a classic, so why not? Up on the hut though. Shock's ready to take them down. He's got the Deagle out as well. And this defense is looking tight at the moment now. Everyone started to show up. Simple's hoping that he could at least get a little bit of a gift at the end. But the bomb is lost on the bomb site. And they're not looking to knife him at all at the moment. Team France want to see if they can get off with a lead at the end of the half here. Might be at 8 rounds.
Oh, Simple loves that smoke. He was waiting for it. Okay. Flash as well. How good could this pass? I mean, it has to be the best flashbang of all time to work out. He's going to get one knife, certainly, right? You have to imagine. Smoke out. Here it comes.
Oh, he just wants the bomb.
Ooh.
Flashing his way through, trying to see if he can get close. Oh my god, he does get it and now he's escaping. Yeah, throw that Molotov, slow them down, ready with the Zeus as they were going to come. Oh, I wish they would have. I don't know how he's even got into this position to begin with. Now the Zeus getting close, but Jack's able to get the no-scope. He was nearly in range. Jason was so close.
Yeah, he was pulling him in. I admire the attempt from Simple. Nice defuse come in for Jack. So this is what now, 4 or 5 in a row for Team France? They're popping off.
Yeah, they really are. They're getting back into it. Round number 15 is coming up. One more chance. One more chance here for the Dream Team to catch up once again. Oh, how does that not connect? Zeus, difficult weapon to understand.
All right, last round of the first half. Normalcy again. We're staying in the realm of
returned.
sanity, yeah.
I feel kind of okay. Oh, I say that, but the players are not ready for it. They want more. How much can you stack up on this roof? Only 2 people. Oh, a third one's joining. Simple on the R8. That I admire.
Ooh, give it to us. Yeah, baby. Through the smoke, Shox goes down to the revolver. But Simple only gets the 1. Now, however, a nice little smooth line that one up.
Why did he let him stab him first? Saying you get the first swing, you better make it a good one.
Yeah, you better knock me down with that one. Oh, James is playing for Get Right.
Nice. You know, if you were gonna have a chance, why not play a little bit of Counter-Strike on the major stage? Jax is inside the smoke, and Get Right. I mean, James might get him knifed here. I think Get Right's trying to teach him. Oh, there we go. A Zeus kill at the end of it, 8-7. Team France with a 1-round lead going into the half. We'll be back after this quick break.
Hey, it's Shox. We are excited to see so many of you chanting in the arena in Paris and at home spamming chats. Let's bring the hype for French biggest tournament yet.
Salut à tous, c'est Buddy. It's exciting to have such a big tournament in France, so we continue to bring the French magic and La Marseillaise all over the arena this week.
To final teams, let's make this Paris major an historic moment. But before we get started, we got a message from 2 legends at Avin.
What's up everyone, it's Esteban here. Sorry we can't be here with you all at the Paris Blast Major. To the fans in the arena, to the fans around the world and all the teams, good luck.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Pierre here. Sorry I can't be there in Paris for the Blast Major. To the fans in the arena, to the fans around the world and all the teams, good luck. Allez Blast!
Ah, je suis avec toi, Vas-y, je passe devant, Vas-y, le tank, vas-y.
Encore la boule, les frères.
Attendez, laissez Cédric. Je vais sortir.
Vas-y,
allez. Il est par là.
Le noir. Allez, Cédric, allez.
Dans la l'éclabo, peut-être.
La boule.
Vas-y, Cédric, on va Allez. Voilà. Il meurt pas avec une balle de snipe, le frérot.
Well, there we go. He doesn't die. That's in fact true. He had, I think, 1,000 health in that one round. Team France. There was a lot of overcoms going on. They're very excited, obviously. We like to see it. It is Team France versus the Dream Team, and we are going to get into the second half. Once again, Paris, are you with us? Oh, I like to hear it. They're in the lead as well. Team France, the home team, with some absolutely legendary teams or names here that help to build the foundation of our wonderful game. Oh, and we start out slow motion.
Slow motion
in round one, and now our voice changes as well. Oh, baby. give me something to work with, Jason. Yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting seeing the players. It's going to take about a minute to get out of spawn. So slow. Jason, I want to play a little game. Okay, flashback. The flash is slow. It's so ridiculous. Oh, this is agonizing. A vote to see if we should smoke team. Oh, everyone's saying yes. Nice headshot. Cypher around the edge of the smoke, trying, laboring to get around. There's the shotgun. Oh, ridiculous. 3 vs 3 now. Simple. Oh, I mean, we've seen him shoot in slow motion before on the replays. This is beautiful. Oh, that firing rate is so painful. Well, best of luck to Simple. Is he like following flashbang? Not gonna be able to do it. Makes the drop down. This is what it all comes down to, Jason. This is probably what it feels like if you're playing those clutch moments and the whole world slows down and you're ready to go. Kenny and Jax on the other side. Oh! Closes the door, tries. Oh, okay. He's been practicing.
Oh, that's Jax for you. Oh my lord, I'm back.
Yeah, that make you feel a little bit nervous. Oh man, yeah, we are back indeed. Jax is having way too much of a good time down there. He's loving life.
That's Jax for you. That's Jax in a nutshell. I think everyone who knows him, that's just Jax every day of the week. 9-7. France still in the lead. Extending it. Oh, Kenny gets knifed. That's not cool.
It's making it interesting for him, you know? Smokes are up outside. Grenades are going down left and right. Oro shotgun and Cypher. Dream Team needs to wake up once again. They're kind of getting a little bit beat up here. Kenny finding a shot. Steeko's out there. Oh my lord. That is absolutely brilliant. Steeko just picked him apart. He might be low inside of the smoke, but teammates are everywhere. Smooya's going to show up to help out. Now it's all on body. 1 vs 3. And he's not even going to get a chance at it. Smooya's there.
Oh, he's feeling that round. Look at that. Look at the look on his face. He knows he just dominates him. There's a few more game modes we haven't got to, so I'm excited to see what's coming next. Okay, another smoky round. This is going to be Team France. That's just going to get obliterated inside the booth.
Yeah, it's voted on by the people over on Blast.tv, so going against the home, the home team. CND's looking confused. Like, I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, no, I went out. Get me out of here.
Sharks just disappeared.
Just a tattooed arm coming out of the smoke.
Beautiful. Well, I mean, I think the Dream Team won their round with the smokes. So it can be done.
It can be done.
Just try and hold your breath and just see if you can play through it. I'm hearing screams. What is happening in the smoke, Jason?
That one looks more aggressive than the other one. I think Team France is getting hit a little bit harder. Oh, Jax is just chilling.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's picked the right side. Did somebody fart in there?
All right, down the vents we go. Oh, Cypher does work. Oh, Zeus is out now. Oh, he wants it. Almost, couldn't see anything, but he's got the bomb and he's got another kill.
Yeah, they're so dead. The vent dive inside of the just a ocean of smoke in their booth. Jax, Mac 10. He's got to be careful he doesn't get stabbed. There's been enough of that already today. He knows he's got the right idea. It's going to be Get Right no-scoping him from a massive distance. Why did he no-scope? Doesn't make any sense.
Why not? Just go for it.
Yeah, that is the attitude probably that he took. Why not?
Yeah, just to have a shot.
They did get a lot more smoke, didn't they?
Yeah, it felt like they got the short end of it with the amount of smoke that was deployed there. Nicely, Get Right never used a scope. Maybe that was the logic. He's just like, I haven't used it this whole round and I've got a couple kills.
What a badass. Yeah, someone fell asleep on the smoke button here. I think Jax climbed up on his chair to try and escape the smoke. All right, here we go. The rush to the ramp. No scope continues for Get Right with none of the success of the previous round. Symbol's back with the R8. Just showing he's there, just announcing it to the world. Don't show up.
Ooh, Smooya is starting to really try hard here. He's getting something together, trying to advertise the stream, I think.
He should. I mean, the crowd already don't like him. Why not try and double and triple down on it? See if you can really rile them up. Oh! He was doing the quickfire mode. They're stabbing each other in this one. Mutiny on the French side. Oh no.
Oh, that's awkward.
Bodies died.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. That looked good to me too.
Was he looking at the admin saying like, can I get a redo?
This thing's broken. Oh, the drum's already starting to beat.
I for sure will be in here watching the game later today because the atmosphere every single time Vitality has played in here in the Eco Arena has been something special. 10-9, Team France still with a little round lead, barely holding on. The Dream Team are making a comeback.
Crowded close.
Run boost. So RPK is going to be run boosted. Oh, no, not even a little bit. Well, the worst run boost I've ever seen, Jason.
Are they trying to like set up a run boost into another run boost?
Yeah, oh.
Oh, okay, here we go. Sick.
Almost had a third one in there.
That was so worth it.
They need to learn the ladder run boost. Have you seen those?
Yeah, those are cool. Oh, Smooya gonna back away. Under a lot of pressure. It's down left or right. I'm assuming anyone knows what they're doing any longer. He did actually get stabbed. He snuck right under the scope. That's so sick. Get Right trying to get the job done. He will. Makes any scream. The no scoping continues. Get Right. He's reinventing the game once again, Jason. I know, he pioneered the auto sniper. Now he's coming back for it. That's already been used. Simple.
Oh no. Knife it is then. Weapon of choice. Jax is down there. He knows something is up. He really does not want to get knifed. Jump on over.
Oh, he's going to win by time.
Yeah, he might just win by time here. Oh no, 1 versus 1. And Jax, he was threatened. He thought that he was going to get jumped on, and Simple just outsmarting him at the end. The Dream Team tying up the game.
That's style points. Yeah, Simple wants to know what was going on. He was ready for the fight. Stone cold. All right, raining nades. Infinite nades. Only HE grenades, not flashbangs, not smokes, but they can throw out as many HEs as they'd like.
Yeah, and they don't have any other weapons either. So let's see about this one. HEs throughout the map. I mean, there's been some wild scenes in the past from this particular kind of round, so this is one of my favorite ones. Let's see. Oh, they have.
No, you get other guns too, I think.
You can still have guns. Okay.
I think you just get a. I mean, why would you use them if you've got infinite grenades? That's my question. It's like going to be like worms. You just get to keep chucking grenades out into the world.
Here we go. All of them going in, underhanding right in front. They're blowing him up, chasing him down. Jason, he can't escape, and eventually he grenades himself. Oh no, taken out by his own device.
Yeah, better that way than the other one. Oh, more grenades being launched out. This is so awkward. Why is Smooya such a legend with this?
I don't know. He's been practicing, surely. Playing battleships out there. Oh! Cypher finally gets it. Finally gets that one Zeus kill that he wanted. They're dropping real low now. Another casualty of his own device. You got to be careful with those nades. Once the pin has been pulled, Molotovs everywhere as well. 2 versus 3. This is madness. Madness beyond belief. Yeah, right. He's going to get one more.
Oh, RPK against the world.
Oh, you can't get it done. You're right. Smooya, secretly good with the nades.
That's a good battle. We could do that every single round. I wouldn't mind that at all. Shock's got annihilated. He's got no backup in that little room.
1 versus 3. Just couldn't do it.
And with the grenade round, Dream Team takes the lead. It's 11 to 10. Oh, I didn't even notice he's wearing a Titan jersey. This is the first time I've seen it.
Great throw.
Or I've really acknowledged it in my brain.
Yeah, but that's a nice throwback. I appreciate that. Kenny chose the Molotovs in that previous round and died to his own fire as well. Okay. Team France starting to wake up now that they're a round down. Want to see if they can do this. It's actually Stiko. The grenade round is over, but he doesn't care. Still finding a kill. Oh, he's in the corner. They are fired up here.
Yeah, he's warmed up with his grenade, Stiko. All right, Shock's known for your clutches. That's beautiful. Cypher goes down. Oh, 2 players known for their clutches.
Yeah. What a throwback this is.
That right doesn't have his hand on the mouse. He's just leaning against his hand.
Having a good time. Okay, that's his opportunity. He's up and out. And Shock's going to go straight for the plant. Get right only has a bison or a Zeus or a knife, whichever one he prefers. Smoke is going up there, and he's not feeling it. Wants to see if he can relocate. You can see Shock's is super zoned in. He's not taking any of the knife shenanigans that are coming his way. Get right, trying to make the jump. Can he make it all the way across? Trying to get in there in the smoke. Okay, Shock's is accepted. Universal sign that we're about to knife. There comes the stabs. Both just 1 hit away at the moment. But that bomb, oh, he's trying to defuse right in front. Get right, that's so cheap. Shock's. He'll stab him for his efforts. No defuse allowed.
I like that, though. I thought he was going to get away with it.
Man.
I thought he was going to stick that entire defuse. I didn't think Shock's was going to make it in time. That little hesitation.
That would have been the play. Smooya was invested into that round as well. We're tied up again, 11-11. More Bisons are coming out. Yeah, right, trying to make it a popular thing.
Ooh, Kenny. Give us something special. Nope, okay. My bad. Simples tagged another. He's almost found body.
3 versus 4, and Jack's very low on health. The Dream Team could be walking away with this one. And Jax, he's just hunted down. Cypher, he gets another one. This time he was in range.
Yeah, he just had to warm up the Zeus. The first shot just sails past. Shox is left in another clutch.
Yeah, they're not really there yet. Getting a little bit close on the one side here. Oh, try to see if he can maybe run right through, but Stiko sees it coming. He's well aware of that kind of trickery. Nice and accurate through the door. Well done from Stiko. Oh, no defuse for you.
All right, Cypher, it's your turn.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, get right.
TK the old man.
Is he going to betray the team? All right, he's going to go for it. I appreciate that.
1 round lead.
Yeah, we have a team speak clip coming out as well from the slow-mo rounds. Let's see what that was like.
Wow. I smoke. I'm marching all over. I'm going top side, okay?
Il est conduit.
Ouais, on va en charger.
Oh non, là-bas.
Allez, Kenny. Allez, je casse ta porte. Il faut en mettre des guignols, là.
Ça buguait.
Super gros.
Bravo, Kenny.
The little camera shots were definitely the best part of that. It's so stupid.
Jax is an absolute psychopath. Upside down. Here we go again. Inverted mice.
See if they remember what they learned earlier about the snipers.
Jax was a beast, right? But he's on the T side now. Now you got to like move into it.
Look, the coach has taken over. James Banks just displacing Get Right getting a chance to coach.
He's had a rough game. It makes sense to have him out. Sit him on the bench for a few rounds.
Imagine of all the rounds you could actually try and play, you end up playing in the inverted mouse one. You're like, maybe I could just, press people. And
Like, actually, can we change this?
He's got the bison as well. Please let him run into somebody. Yeah, that's fire, James. You don't want to do that.
Oh, this is terrifying. It makes me feel really uncomfortable watching this.
Here we go. Straight into the ground. Trying to hunt him down. It's the worst that we've ever seen.
Oh, this is horrendous. Oh my God. Get him out. Get right. Sit back down.
Oh no. James, this is why coaches aren't meant to be playing,
Yeah.
Just not destined to be.
Oh, Smooya holding the line. Jax, he was the stud the first half with the upside down rules. This time can't handle it. It's Smooya instead for some payback.
Yeah, he's just gone and done it. He's absolutely wrecked them. But now, 1 versus 4. I mean, if there was ever a round to clutch it, Shox has had a couple of chances already. He just has to set up the right angle. Doesn't have to move the mouse that much at all. Wait for the door to open. First victim going to be... Oh, no. It's so uncomfortable. Your brain is just telling you to aim like you've been aiming for the past 20 years, and it's gone the other way. Shox gets taken out. Oh, no. It's 13-11.
Yeah, they
the dream
clamp
team, they're
down.
getting there. It's the fact, the comedy part of that is that he has such a long time to think about it. He's like, okay, when they open the door, just don't pull the mouse up.
Don't go up or down. Just pull the trigger at some point.
Leave it there and shoot.
Obviously doesn't work. This is Kenny able to handle Banks with relative ease.
Yeah, James Banks. He had his moment in the spotlight.
He didn't like it. None of us liked it.
No, get him out of there. Get rid of him. Get right back in the seat. With a bison of all weapons as well. Yeah, 3 rounds from victory here.
Yeah, this is coming down to the wire. 13-11. But look at the CT side from the Dream Team. Upper rush from the Frenchman.
Okay. Good flashes. Good early start. Molotov as well, but they didn't really commit to it. Who's calling on this team right now? Surely Shox?
I don't think anyone's going to be calling, really.
They have to. They have to get back, Jason. They need some strategies. They need a little bit of discipline now.
Oh, no. Knife, obviously.
Oh, well, Seuss first. Knife pulls out. Oh, he's trying to hide in the corner. Buddy will find him, but that could have been beautiful. Sniper very low on health, and he's surely going to be dead.
Nicely done from Shox, who's starting to warm up into the game, but Smooya steps up to the plate. Off angle with the AWP. Sees one coming out. Oh, can't flick. Oh, but the deagle's perfect. Absolutely perfect, and there's more. Get Right comes in with the flying Zeus, and Shox is playing to win.
And a vote there for who to send the trumpet guy to. Apparently we've procured him as well. There's nothing we can't do.
We found the trumpet guy.
We found the trumpet guy. Can't get any better. 1 versus 2 for Simple. Bomb is planted. Team France looking to make it a... Oh, wow, there we go. Classic smoke to try and make a bit of a easier escape from the heavens. Smash down, Molotov down, knife straight onto Shox as he catches him. And now he's just jumping all over the place, putting some pressure on Jackson on the other side. Simple wants to get close, and he no-scopes him. He is such a ridiculous monster, isn't he?
Oh, you got to admire it. That might be the dagger. That is a filthy clutch. I can't believe he just styled on Shox in his own hometown.
The best time to do it.
All right,
Trumpet guy.
This one needs no explanation. The trumpet guy.
Let's see what we sent him to. Amazing. Right in his ear.
He's got no more voice. I don't know why he wants to take away hearing as well.
You have to live in the moment, Jason. You just have to love it. All right, so Trumpet guy's going to be there. Hopefully hype up the team all throughout. The scoreline is 14-11. Maybe it'll get France back on track here.
Yeah, I want him to keep playing all through the round.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for as well. Get that Trumpet fired up. Get the French back into this mix. Nice. Hell yes. Look at relax. He's inspired by it. Oh, it's great, Jason. Why can't we have this every match? Smoothie and simple. We should send him up to our little booth next, Jason.
Get him up here in the casting booth. Or you have him just blast that the entire time behind the other team.
That could definitely put too. Kenny getting a kill. Simple once again on his own. Kind of running out of space, and RPK will find him. I'm going to credit the... Oh! What a legend.
He's just having a great time. Thank you, Trumpet Guy.
Yeah, that's everything you wanted. Absolutely amazing scenes.
Yeah, what a wonderful little moment. 14-12, job's not done yet despite the trumpet playing. And Stiko sees a lot heading towards his position, but he's been a surgeon with that shotgun.
There is a flank coming in. Smoothie is on the hunt with the AWP. They're going all the way around. He did catch body. And now they're going to be wrapping down. Should be a pretty quick bomb plant coming through here. The pressure is going to be on the Dream Team once again, Team France. They found the bomb site. Smoothie is just set up there, but they know that he's out here somewhere. It doesn't matter. Jack's still going down. A knife on the other side for Simple. He's thinking about a little bit of a sneak and actually going to just elect to use the Negev instead and leave shots. 1 versus 4 down in the smoke, and they're going to be able to spray him down at range. 15 on the Dream Team.
3 chances to close out the game for the Dream Team.
Have they been converted to Smoothie fans throughout the course of the show match?
There's no way. I wouldn't believe it.
Listen, I still have nightmares. I still wake up sometimes at 4 in the morning, Jason, and like a faint echo outside my window from in London, people screaming Smoothie in the distance. It still happens.
It's just rooted itself in your brainstem.
Yeah, PTSD from that.
15-12. Everything on the line for Team France.
They've got the better weapons. They've got everything going on right now.
Oh, they've buckled down. This is serious for sure. Wall of smokes. And it's going right at Smoothie.
Oh, he's ready. What have you done, Jason? You warmed up the crowd. Now he's ready as well. No scopes one. Tries to get more. Kenny on the other side. And finally, Smoothie will be overcome. But Cypher's here. A headshot with it. He actually hit that bolt right in his head. And it is the Dream Team that have upset Team France in front of the crowd at the end.
Absolutely spectacular scenes. They handled everything, the grenade rounds, the inverted mouse rounds, they handled the trumpet guy, and a strong victory, but a good chance for the old legends to get a chance to play on the stage in front of the home crowd. It's absolutely beautiful. Grand final coming up next.
CS has shaped me in every life part. I mean, I pretty much straightforward all my life to this game. There's also a dark side to this whole industry when you're getting death threats and calls and text messages. I don't think that I ever got the ending I wanted. For me, when I stopped playing professional, was like my health is the #1 priority. Having fun again is also being an important factor in my life, and also not miss anything very important to my heart. You never knew what Chris were in the world. That was what my friend said.
The tricolor, symbolizing liberty, equality, and fraternity. The perfect analogy for Counter-Strike in this grand final. Liberty is how Gamer Legion find themselves here, proving it doesn't matter where you're from, the tools you have at your disposal, the right combination of players will rise to the top. Equality, whether you're a major veteran or in the playoffs for the first time, both find themselves now with a shot at the trophy. Fraternity, the united front of both squads entering the arena. The brotherhood of both Gamer Legion and Vitality to do battle in the final ever CSGO Major Grand Final. It is truly an honor to be gracing the arena here alongside some absolute legends in Matthew and Jacob. Gentlemen, I cannot believe we are on the precipice of making history, of rounding out CSGO history here in the final Grand Final.
It's come a long, long way. We saw a picture of the two of us from 2013, the very first major match here, and it's been a long time since, man. I can't put words onto how much this game has involved, how much this game has occupied our life, I guess, the past 10 years. And for the players, for the fans, for everyone, tonight is going to be one we are most likely going to remember for the rest of our lives.
Listen, Jacob, we had no idea this would end up here. We had absolutely no idea, right? For some of the players, the fans, of course, people behind the scene that have been with this Counter-Strike boat for years, it's just a pleasure, elation to see where the game has come. And yeah, there's going to be a little bit of emotion today. Of course, we're closing a chapter after all. It's the last CSGO Major, and with it come attached a whole lot of very big implications, right? It can be the last CSGO Major champion, and we're going to find one today.
Yeah, we certainly are. Number 19 is looking very beautiful indeed. Gentlemen, let me be a romantic for a section, because, you know, we're talking about this. Obviously, we expected Vitality to be here, maybe not so with Gamer Legion, but I think this grand final epitomizes everything that we love about Counter-Strike. We have got veterancy on one side of the server. We're talking about Dupree, a chance to make history with 5 major wins in his cabinet. On the other side, players that have never entered the playoffs before. I'm talking Ema, I'm talking Isaac. The fact that it is the first time they've ever graced the stage of a major playoffs. We're also talking about redemption arcs, right? We've got to talk about Acor, Shuei showing himself as a newfound in-game leader. Apex, him turning the tides, changing from an entry fragger to an in-game leader. It's got all the storylines, all the reasons why we love CSGO so damn much.
It's an incredible melting pot of trajectories. That's what this grand final is about. And it's a testament that you can come from very different horizons and end up in a grand final of a major, right? You say on one hand, we have the very, very obvious candidate of Vitality, which then again, it's not always the case that the practicality, the reality follows our dreams and the romanticism of the story, as you just put it very aptly. And on the other, we have Gamer Legion, who, let us remind, were probably the 0-3 pick of a bunch of people in Challenger stage.
That was me.
At
that was you, and that was you,
and listen,
right?
How wrong were we when you realized that they posted 22 rounds combined in their first day of Challenger stage? And from that moment on, they've completely changed their story. I'm going to repeat this. In 2 weeks, Gamer Legion might have just changed their lives. They are now in the grand final of the major. They've completely banished and exceeded any expectations we had for them. And we are all, but we have to respect what they could do here in Paris.
It's been absolutely fantastic to follow. As you said, the first week we thought them to be the weakest team in the tournament, going down to complexity, losing to the Mongols. You go into the champion stage, you go into the legend stage, and they've been firing on all cylinders. This is a team that truly deserves to be in this grand final. We spoke about it yesterday, of course, as well. We're going to speak about it later, but the fact of the matter is they took down Heroic, who for many people, including myself, were the main favorite to go into this final. They were the main favorite to win the entire tournament. And not only did they beat them yesterday, but the fashion they did it in on Mirage, that third deciding map, that speaks volume to the, I guess, development this team has seen the past 2 weeks. They went from being probably the weakest looking out of all the teams heading into the major to now standing in a grand final where I can say that, yes, they're not the favorites to beat Vitality, but never say never with this team.
Yeah, never say never indeed, although a hell of a lot of people did over on Blast TV. I'm just going to throw some numbers your way. Only 10% of people on Blast TV picked them to actually beat Monty in their first game. Only 0.3% picked them to win the whole damn tournament. This is how much of an underdog we're talking about, Jake.
Yeah, I guess the players and the staff of Gamer Legion was in that 0.3% because honestly speaking, no one expected that. Even the players themselves have said in various interviews that of course we didn't expect this. We had no ambition of going into the playoff. We had no ambition of going all the way to the final. We took it one day at a time, one game at a time, and I think that's, to me, that's what's so inspiring. The fact that this team looked so weak just 2 weeks ago when we first saw them play in that challenger stage to now, where the fashion they did it against Heroic yesterday, they look like a proper, experienced Tier 1 team who weren't faced whatsoever by the fact that they were sitting on stage.
But why? Why did that happen?
You tell me.
How did this Gamer Legion squad turn into the winning beast that we now have on our stage? You talk about, you know, how we didn't see it coming. After the challenger stage in Rio, which they very narrowly missed the gap to go to legend stage, they've completely disappeared from the LAN territory of Counter-Strike. There is only one occurrence where we find this squad, and that's at the Eliza Master Expo 2022, and that's a 9th to 11th place. And that's once again going under the radar. There was absolutely nothing when it comes to storyline and data and expectations that would have set us to say Gamer Legion are a possible candidate for a grand final. They've turned into this tornado throughout the major. As the days were going by, they grasped more experience, more confidence. Shuhei talked about it in an interview that they realized themselves that this is what we need to do if we want to compete. But I thought these were just words. Like, a lot of people have nice words. Not everybody actually back it up.
Yeah, showing it in the server is a totally different beast indeed. And it's totally changed the conversation that we've been having about Tier 1 versus Tier 2 versus Tier 3. We've had this argument now, you know, should we be calling them partner teams, non-partner teams, legends, underdogs, whatever it may be. The fact that they've proved themselves here, and a hell of a lot of underdogs have, but they're the ones making it to the grand final.
They're the big story, right? They took away the spotlight from the Apex. They took away the spotlight from Monty. Had Gamer Legion lost to Heroic, we would have put Gamer Legion and Apex in the same boat, saying both of those lineups have done a tremendous job here at the major, but they fall at the hurdle. They fall at the semi-final. It got too much for them, but nothing is too much for Gamer Legion right now. I don't see a world where they can't go in here and play freely. I don't see a world where they can go into the stage right now, soak in the moment, enjoy it, and go for that victory once more, because I feel they're equally as underdogs today against Vitality as they were yesterday against Heroic. That's not changed whatsoever. It's still a top dog they're going up against, and the way they played yesterday, the way they conducted themselves on that stage, on that server, with that body language, with that confidence on the server, it speaks volume to how much they believe in themselves right now. So take nothing away for Gamer Legion. Yes, they were a Tier 2 team. Yeah, they haven't played a single LAN event so far coming into the RMR event. That was the first time we saw them. But the way they play right now, I can't say that they can't stand a chance against Vitality. I simply can't.
They were supposed to lose at every single turn in this playoff. Yeah. That's as simple as it is. When matched up against Monty, we talked about Boros, the incredible player superstar coming in. We talked about SDY turning into an IGL, the passion of Roro 2K. It's gonna be fine, you know, they're gonna make it. Remember what they did to Na'Vi. Gamer Legion, none of that. Easy 2-0 on the second map, just giving away 3 measly rounds. Just a day in the office, having a good time. We say it's all right. Now they face Heroic. It's all gonna come back to normality. You guys have a good time. Thank you very much for being with us. Here is the exit. Thank you. We would have to have the grand final on the way now. They play against Heroic. They go to third map, and they do to Heroic on the third map what Heroic did to FaZe the day before. On the same map, and I could hide the nicknames, and you wouldn't be able to tell me who is Gamer Legion, who is FaZe, and who is Heroic. It was impossible to detect, impossible to decipher. They made him look like a bunch of clowns. In Heroic, that is one of the most consistent team, if not the, that we have in the stage. So how are we supposed to stand today and tell you at home that they have no chance against Vitality? Why would we do that?
That was the entire narrative for Heroic coming into this, right? We were saying they are a team that do not falter in their run-ups to grand finals, because we've seen them time and time again making it to the grand finals, faltering. This time it is Gamer Legion to take them down at the hurdle before that. And it comes off the back of some incredible individual players. We've got to talk about Ima. He has been a revelation to discover throughout the duration of this major, and he is up for a potential MVP candidate at the end of it if they lift the trophy.
It's almost as simple as that. If Gamer Legion will end up winning this grand final tonight, the man on your screen right here will end up as the last ever CSGO major MVP. And as we spoke about with Gamer Legion, them as a team, no one could have anticipated them coming all the way into the final. For Ima as a player, no one could have anticipated him playing so well. The best LAN performance he has in Gamer Legion is 1.13, his rating. So far at this major, 1.44 on average. He's putting up one of the best rifling performance I've ever seen anyone ever do at a major. We're talking the likes of Nico. We're talking the likes of Electronic in peak form. We're talking some of the best riflers of all time. And right now he's making a case that this could be the best ever rifling performance at a CSGO major. And he does it out of nowhere.
These numbers are actually bonkers. Like you mentioned the rating throughout the event. Some of these maps he's played in playoffs. 1.89, the first map against Monty. 1.89, and then you say, it's all right, you know, it's level of opposition. He's gonna be fine. Goes on to Heroic, last map of the BO, 187. Are you kidding me? Like, are you messing with my head? Are you messing with me? Are you just posting back-to-back above 1.80 ratings in the playoffs of a major? And where are you coming from? There was no way to see this coming. Or at least, maybe I'm just not as knowledgeable as I thought I was when it comes to these players.
No.
I had no way to see that performance coming. The numbers just didn't tell us that story.
He has never been on a stage this grand in his entire life. We, would not be underestimating him to say he might get nervous in this position. Hell no, it has been entirely the opposite for Ema. He's been thriving on
Yeah, it's the other way around. He's thriving. He's playing better, because that's the thing. There's no numbers you can dive into. It's not like Ema was dominating the online scene. It's not like Gamer Legion were winning all these online cups leading into this major. No, they were doing decent. They were placing second, placing third, placing 5th to 8th in some of these CTT online tournaments. And Ema, yeah, he was a great player. He had some decent numbers, but nothing like this. Some of the career best performance he's ever had as a Counter-Strike player was on that stage just a couple of days ago, and yesterday for that matter again against Heroic. We couldn't forecast that. We couldn't see that coming whatsoever. But I absolutely love this story that a player with no experience on a big stage like this whatsoever seems to thrive even better than when he's sitting at home in his basement and playing Counter-Strike.
And he's showed us that he can handle this environment. He can handle the type of unique pressure that comes to a match stage as he's playing. I'm going to take you back to the Monty game on Mirage. Very early in the first half, there is an immense fail that comes from Ema. He's on catwalk on the CT side. There's someone planting the bomb in front of him, and he literally just sprays into the nothingness. After that, he dies. He looks into the camera and like, oh, I just... And what does he do? He steps back up to 30+ bomb. Who can do that? That's not how it's supposed to go. The way it's supposed to go is a rookie messes up a frag in an important matches, proceeds to go back into his shell and disappear from the server. This is what we expect from rookie in these situations. He did the exact opposite, just bounced right back up, became the MVP of that game. How incredible is that in terms of resilience? That's one of a kind almost.
I just want to throw one more stat at you before we leave the Ema conversation. I'm sure we're going to speak more about him later, but we spoke about it, the third deciding map against Heroic yesterday. We also spoke about Heroic. Who are the players making the difference over there? Well, it's Yabi and it's Down with the rifle. In that game on Mirage, he had 22 duels combined against those two. He won 15 of those. Ema shot down Down, Ema shot down Yabi, and he did it on the T side in the first half of the third deciding map. He was controlling and dictating the game as a rifler. And as I've said many, many times on this disc, you can do it with an AWP, but doing it as a rifler, being the one that dictates the game and pushes your team in the right direction, it's a complete different skill level.
Let's continue to focus on the T side a little bit more, because we're talking about, the individuals a lot, but it's a system that they're under, which we've also really been praising. We talk about a revelation in Ema. Shuey has also been the revelation in terms of in-game leadership throughout the duration of this major. It's been stellar.
Him and Kixon have really risen up to be the next one in kind, so to speak. Those are the two you look towards if you're any tier 1 team out there and you want a new in-game leader, or if you look towards the future of Counter-Strike 2 and who can potentially build a dominating team, or who can potentially remark themselves as being some of the best in-game leaders in the future. The way Shuey has done it with Gamer Legion has been nothing but stellar. It's not like he's copied Heroic. It's not like he's copied a single team and went, we're going this way, we're going this way. As I spoke with Mausneg on the desk, it feels like Shuey is copying everyone. He's looking towards some of the biggest inspirations around, and he's making that fit.
When we discovered Shuey, it was in Rio. I remember he had a couple of interviews during that RMR session, and I thought, why is this young guy giving me all the answers that I want to hear from an IGL? Why is this young lad I don't know about just giving me the exact right attitude and perspective you should have on games? And why is he so self-aware of his position? And why does he know what it is to be in his position? He should be just the victim of the environment. He should be a victim of his emotions. And he seemed to be so ahead of it. In fact, I expected him to pop off after that event. It didn't happen, but now that he's got another opportunity, he's doing just that once again. He's saying all the right words, he's making all the right decisions, and he's turning into a captain when he goes up against Apex, who has, let's say, decades of experience over him.
Yeah, we've had a hell of a lot of correct answers coming out of Shuey for the duration of this major, so let's just put one of them under the spotlight in the Mahone zone.
That's right, Shuey has shown that he's a very experienced caller despite being so young, so I want to show just how he was able to outmaneuver Heroic yesterday in that map of Mirage, third map. So first it starts off right here, round 10. They come up towards this connector side. Now what we see here is essentially it's going to be an A split, or it looks like it's going to be an A split because Chaos is over here towards this ramp side. He's just going to throw a simple flash here to allow Ema to catch two players here. Finds the first one to Ston, and then he finds another one onto Yabi. But the key move to pay attention to right here is Shuey, because if you look at Shuey right here, he's here towards this connector side. And despite Ema getting these 2 kills, he already starts backing away. He already starts backing away from connector because he realizes that with the situation on the map, with what they've actually created in this round, they've created an over-rotation on Heroic's side. Look at this, 4 players of Heroic all towards the A side. And he's able to recognize this because with the way they set up the round, they threw a triple smoke here for the bench side, a sandwich Molotov, and they're pressuring up the connector side. for a team like Heroic, who tend to like to be overactive and try to rotate into spots and try to be more proactive, Shui understands this. And with the time being 37 seconds left, he understands that this rotation is coming through. So what does he do? As soon as he spots that there's nobody here towards this catwalk side, he decides to fall back. He decides to fall back even though mmmra finds 2 kills. What this does is it allows his player at upper B to then walk out. With this player walking out, he is then able to hear the rotation of Kaden moving towards Cat. As soon as that happens, Shui has now set up a situation where they can now pinch Kaden towards Cat. They can now pinch him from upper B as well as catwalk at the same time. And as they move in, this is an impossible situation for Kaden. Isaac shoots him in the back here, and that's essentially the round. And you look at this from Kaden's point of view, this decision is made so quickly because from Kaden's point of view, he still thinks this A push is coming. He's waiting for that cross towards the site. He doesn't see this coming at all. And on top of that, these players at A, they're stuck here completely. They don't even realize that the bomb is going to be planted at B. So this is really the highlight of Shui right here. It's his ability to kind of read the game and just outmaneuver his opponents. If he wants a chance against Vitality here, he's going to have to figure out how to do it again.
And I really don't doubt that Shui will have that ability coming into this game. That's something that Vitality definitely have to be on the lookout for, because yesterday versus Heroic, Shui just reading them like a book, particularly on that final deciding map of Mirage.
Yeah, one thing is giving an in-game leader an awful lot of credit for having a team that is playing well, but we also got to look at what the tools he has to work with. We poised mmmra for having a fantastic showing. As an in-game leader, it's easier to call when you have good tools in your toolbox. And right now, he has mmmra, he has Aiko, he has all these players who are overperforming and playing way, way better than anyone could have expected. For me, though, it's a super, super cool story. You mentioned it. You first saw him in Rio giving all the right answers, conducting himself well in interviews. I saw him at the We Play Academy League in Mouse NXT. People forget, and people may not know, that Shuhei was one of the few guys and the in-game leader of this Mouse NXT lineup who dominated the Academy League scene. He won twice in a row with Mouse NXT, and he was the one player that didn't get picked up by Mouse.
Yeah.
He was the one player that weren't getting to the next step. He was the one player that didn't get the next shot to move on in his career. He had to go to Gamer Legion, and for a lot of people, that was a step down, sort of, or that was a, I guess, a loss for him. He couldn't get anywhere better, but right now he's looking towards his Mouse camaraderies, he's looking towards everyone else in that Mouse NXT lineup, and he was the one who got all the way to the grand final by being so goddamn good as an in-game leader.
Isn't that a common theme, though, that we have in Gamer Legion for some of these players?
Yes.
Life at some point just told them, no, like, you're not going to cut it.
Particularly with mouse sports, apparently.
Yeah, it might be something with Mouse very specifically, but think about it, you're right. Shuhei was poised to be kind of pulled into the tier 1. The door just closed in his face for some reason. Now he's proven everybody that they were very wrong to let him go. I'm sure his email box of his agent is going to pop off massively after this event. I got no doubt. Just make sure you get some bank on that one. And then you have Aiko, of course, who went to Mouse, completely let down everybody, myself included. I was calling for his head to roll for a long, long time. I had enough of him and Mouse. Whichever way he was playing in that system wasn't working. So many games where he left me hungry for more. Now he gets removed, pops back up again with Gamer Legion here. Chaos, just to make a name for himself, had to play in Simon Gaming, had to play in CIS region, some of the RMR, with Perfecto at the time, to kind of make a name for himself again and be under that light where the French scene wasn't exactly ready to open the door for him. So all of these players, to me, they have this in common, that, you know, you're not going to open that door for me, I'm going to kick that door and I'm going to get in. You don't want me in, I don't care. I'm going to make my own destiny.
It's such an incredible redemption arc, or revenge era, if you will. So for your money, because, you know, we've seen Aiko gracing big stages before, where do you think, you know, the development has been with him? Where do you feel like he's clicking into this Gamer Legion roster maybe better than some of the previous rosters?
I think he's getting more freedom and he's in a better space right now. I think he doesn't thrive too well with pressure. I don't think he thrives too well when he's the one supposed to make all the moves. Right now, when I look towards Gamer Legion, Aiko has a free role. He doesn't necessarily have to be aggressive. He even said in an interview coming into the major that he's playing way more passive, way more defensive than he's ever done, because he can allow himself to do that. You have mmmra, you have Kias, you have all these players, Isaac for that matter as well. They also will create this space for Aiko, and then he can chime in whenever he wants to. The problem was that everyone was looking at Aiko in Mouse thinking he has to make the difference. He has to go in first. He has to dictate the game with the AWP. And that's not the type of player nor personality he is. People may not know that either, but when he was in Mad Lions, I think a lot of people in Denmark felt that that was the next big thing. He was en route joining Astralis. It was just a matter of time before Device would leave or go somewhere else. He was the next in kin. It never panned out that way. He couldn't really strive for that pressure. He couldn't really deal with that pressure. I think he's one of those types of players who thrive way, way better when he's on an underdog team, which is why I also think Aiko won't go anywhere. If you want to pick up Aiko, it's with the risk of showing that he cannot thrive when the pressure's on him and everyone is looking at him.
Do you think that he's going to thrive today in the grand final?
I think so.
under that pressure. Do we just see it as in, hey, I'm an underdog, I have a grand all time, or is the fact that he's been in the grand final now just going to eat him alive? I don't know where to go with this.
I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine in the sense that he has a team around him. If mmra is crashing, if he's not playing well, if Isaac is not creating space for Acre, then yes, he doesn't have that X factor. He can't step up and dictate the game, and that's the one weakness when you look towards Acre. But if the team around him is working, then I think Acre is going to be just fine.
Well, we've been talking a hell of a lot about the AWPer, so let's get some words from him ahead of his first ever major grand final.
I'm here with Acor ahead of the major grand final, the final CSGO major. Has that moment and the run that you guys have gone on already kind of sunk into you guys?
No, not really. I mean, it feels like we're just playing a tournament, and I mean, I think it'll only sink in when we go home and like get a few days rest, and then we like think about like what actually happened, like how did we make it here?
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy the run you've had so far, because we look at some of your performances, you guys haven't played on LAN that often at all this year, so we're looking at a major grand final coming up, but we've seen a lot of the fans are on your side the whole way through. We've seen the French fans really getting behind your team, possibly because of chaos, but we're looking now at going into the final. Do you feel like the fans have helped you kind of get some of these wins, having those behind you?
I definitely feel like we could feel like the fans being there and helping, supporting us. So a little bit, yeah. But I think we also tried to play. We also played on stage in Rio against Furia with a lot of fans as well against us. So I think we've tried both. So we'll see what happens now.
Yeah, and coming into today, you know, they're really going to be against you. It feels like with Vitality's fans fully out there. Have you talked about how you're going to approach the mentality of that, or are you worried about how that's going to feel?
We had a little like small team meeting with our sports psychologist and just like 5 minutes, like just talk about what's going on and how to deal with it. And I mean, I think everyone is pretty chill and not that worried, to be honest. So yeah.
Now, we've seen over the years of your career, you've had a lot of positive headlines, the Mad Lions, and then into Mouse. People were excited to see what you could do, but there's a lot of maybe pressure and criticism at your time in Mouse, and you had to take a step back and go back down a level into the Tier 2 side. You built yourself back up to this point where you're now going to be playing in a major grand final. What does that prove to you about yourself, that you're capable of doing this?
I mean, it just proves that I'm able to play Tier 1 CS, but I'm not done. I mean, I'll continue playing, and I think this is just like the first step on like, yeah, this is just the first step. We're gonna keep going and do our best and see what's going on, what's gonna happen.
Well, you think if you win today, you got to remove one of the C's of the arena?
Hopefully, we're gonna make it happen. It will be amazing.
Lovely stuff there from Acor. But yeah, cool, calm, collected going forward. The aim of the game for Gamer Legion. That's going to be a feat in itself, though, because this is the loudest the crowd are ever going to be getting, and it's going to be against you.
Yes, and that is one of the issues that I have, one of the many issues that I have for Gamer Legion moving into this grand final.
Yeah.
If you can guarantee me that they're going to have an incredible start, and the money will flow, and frags will come, and the atmosphere will be light and energetic, and Acor can kind of just slot in that rhythm and do what he does best, it's going to be fine. But if Vitality actually kick off the right way, and then we are looking to Acor to change what's happening and give a couple of these very important opening kills when the scoreline is 3-6, 3-7, you're about to get reset. You also have to realize he plays the AWP way more than ZywOo, so financially, a lot more of that credit card is going down there. I don't think that he's got the spine to kind of fight that pressure. Yeah. I think he will fall and he will sink with the ship if Gamer Legion goes to hell, and that's one of the problems that I have with him and that lineup for that matter against Vitality.
100% agree, and I think that's the weakness when it comes to Acor. He is not the player that will dictate the game with the AWP. Going into the tournament, he said to a Danish news article on Dust 2 that he's played way more passive than he used to do, and he thrives better not being first in. He thrives better being in the backs of the team, and you are well aware, as well as I am, Matthew, that if you don't have entry fraggers, if you don't have rifle players creating space for a very defensive AWP player, you will just fade out of the game, and that investment that an AWP is going to be very expensive. So I'm fully on board with you. It requires mmra, it requires Isaac, it requires Shuhei to create space for Acor, otherwise he's not going to thrive.
Another issue that we're going to be looking at for Gamer Legion, we kind of have to, because it's been the turning of the tides for Kios, really, right? He comes out in that game versus Monty. The crowd are roaring for him with that French connection going on, and then the game versus Heroic happens.
Yeah, then how? And this is the thing. There's two sides to the coin of Kios. He's had some of the best performances on lane in his entire career at this major. 4 of the 5 best lane ratings he's had against any top 30 teams ever in his career has been at this major, but the performance against Heroic yesterday, you see it on screen right here, he was nowhere to be found on the server. And that's my issue with Kiers. When he plays well, he plays exceptionally well. When he plays poor, he was out of it yesterday. Had Gamer Legion lost a close game to Heroic or Mirage, you would point towards Kiers, you would say that was the difference. That guy didn't turn up, and that's why they didn't make the final.
Yeah, I'm right with you. It was alarming to see how Kiers was playing in that game. Obviously, from an analytical or a statistical standpoint, I know he doesn't play the star roles. Like, I'm aware of it. He's not being put in position where he's supposed to farm frags. But this is one of the metric through which we judge players in his position. We say, hey, you're not going to get a whole lot of Glock kills, but whenever you are challenged, you better get you 1.5 or your 2 kills. That is your deal. This is your contract. You're a B anchor. You're not going to have a whole lot of action, but when you need it, you step up. And he didn't do it. And I think he's being very selfless in the sense that he solves a whole lot of organizational issue for the team. Like, listen, I'm going to do this role. It's fine. Like, I'll take the hit. I'll do it. I'll be here. It's going to be all right. But it becomes detrimental if he is not able to actually uphold his frags when he's needed. It wasn't the case against Heroic. That's, again, against Vitality. It's over.
Let's flip the record to talk a little bit about Vitality, obviously gracing their homestand with the Golden Hornets firmly behind them. But when we contextualize this grand final, Matthew, this is Vitality's game to win and to lose. I don't give a damn about the opposition they face because they've taken down every single one of them. You can only beat the teams that are in front of you. But the pressure is really on because this could be one of the most dramatic and upsetting losses if Vitality do so lose on the stage.
And I agree with you. And I think it's part of the challenge for the Vitality players to not think about it. Because if Vitality were to lose this grand final against Gamer Legion, it would be one of the most unforgivable losses in the history of Counter-Strike. Yeah. Literally, every expert out there is pointing the finger towards Vitality's easy run to the grand final and talking about how they're avoiding that tier 1 opposition. The ghost of Heroic has been sucked away from the air, and here you are in your hometown with thousands of people clapping for you, your superstar by your side, your Zaiwu, your Spinks performing. And if all of this comes together and you lose to Gamer Legion, then when are you going to win a major? If you're not winning this major, you can just pack your stuff. Like, it's over. We don't believe in you. You're never going to do it. And part of the, I guess, the staff and the coaching crew for Vitality must have been focused towards not letting them get into that mindset. You have to consider this a high-pressure game, no matter who is in front of you, because if you let that get to you, I think it will hurt you.
Yeah, for sure. I buy the argument. A lot of people are raising the question, has it been an easy route for Vitality into this grand final? Sure, it could have been tougher. Sure, a lot of teams could have been in their way. Sure, they could have faced the likes of G2, the likes of Navi, but they didn't want to win their games. They want to put up the fight to go into the quarterfinal, not the semifinal. So it's not really Vitality's fault. And another argument into that discussion, for me at least, is the fact that leading into the major, they won IMVU. They beat Heroic. They beat FaZe. They beat G2 in the qualifier as well at the AMA. They beat all these teams that we wanted them to beat in a major like this. So yeah, unfortunately, it didn't happen at this very tournament, but they showed us just 3 weeks prior to this tournament that they had the ability to do it. So all this talk about Vitality having the easiest way into a major final ever, and that's the reason, and they got lucky, and they couldn't have done it against the likes of Navi, G2, Heroic, you name it. I feel like we saw that leading up to the tournament, that sure they could have. It's not their fault that everyone else sucks.
No, I mean, we're not talking about a question of fault or responsibility. Once everything is settled, the dust is settled, and hey, if Vitality had won this title, we're not going to pretend like this was one of the hardest, most legitimate run ever in the history of Counter-Strike. No. Absolutely not, because it would be disingenuous. But I have to argue, and I have to say that there is also a level of difficulty to be a player and to be presented with all of these teams back to back to back that you are supposed to win. How many times do we stand at the desk and we say, hey, they have nothing to lose in this game. The pressure is on their opponent. They can just enjoy it. They can push them against the ropes. They can play funky Counter-Strike. Vitality have been on the other end of that spectrum for the entirety of the playoffs. Every single game they were supposed to win. And they've been bending, but they've never broken. And that, to me, is a sign of respect from the side of Vitality, because we have seen them historically just massively drop the ball, even in 2023.
Matthew, you brought up a very interesting point when we were kind of discussing this pressure in the green room, because this isn't the first time we've seen a massive underdog make it to a major grand final. And what is the common factor between this Vitality lineup and maybe, I don't know, the Astralis Astralis that faced up against some of those underdogs in past.
Yeah, there have been a couple of examples looking at one-sided grand final, at least on paper. One would be the Astralis versus the Vanguard in Berlin, of course. Another one could be Astralis versus Ents in Katowice. And here we have, again, Vitality versus Gamer Legion. And actually, there is a common factor, let me say 3 common factors. That would be Dupree, Magisk, and Zonic. And I think here, this is going to play a hell of a role, because I expect these 3 people, not just players, these 3 people, to tell the others, like, listen, this is how we handle this. This is how it went down. We've been through this. I've stepped onto the stage. I have been the massive favorite of a grand final at the major, and I have won. And everything was fine, and we did it. And I think they have to communicate that to the rest of the crew.
It's one of the few examples where I love to use the word experience. I feel like that's a term we always throw out. I even hear people doing it in online games, and it's like, yeah, sure, you can have experience playing online, but on a stage like this, when you put up a scenario like this in the context of the matter that they've been in 3 major grand finals before, where they've been the upper dog against an underdog, so to speak, that's experience for you, right? Sonic can, as you said, tell the team, this is how we prepared, this is the mentality we had, this was the energy level. It's all about, you know, maintaining that as well. You don't want to come in overhyped, you don't want to come in too slow on energy. You got to find that right spot, so-called sweet spot, where you're feeling it, where you're comfortable. And Magisk has been there before, Dupree has been there before, Sonic has been there before. So when I use the word experience, it actually matters in this context.
And this is where there is an argument. There is a way in. If you're a Gamer Legion fan and you want to believe in the upset potential, Vitality have never lost a map here in the playoffs. We don't know. We don't know how Vitality would react if they were to get spanked around in the first map, getting caught off guard, massive, I don't know, momentum start from Gamer Legion, Shuhei calling amazingly, Ima doing them the dirty stuff. We haven't seen Vitality have to bounce back. They've been tested a couple of times. We've had a fair amount of 13-13, 13-12, but I've always felt like they were in control in these last few rounds. They've demonstrated a level-headed Counter-Strike, which I didn't know them to have. Good flash pops, good moves, remaining calm. We even had a couple of mic'd up moments where I thought, hey, for Vitality standards, that is pretty calm, that is pretty composed. What happens when they lose the first map? Now that is a new, it's like a Narnia door that you just step into something new that we hadn't seen yet, and that would be quite an entertaining prospect.
That is a question that potentially we will be getting answered in this grand final, but I think it's important, Jacob, to contextualize what we've seen and the growth that we've seen from Vitality since the addition of Spinks, right? Because we were demanding when he first entered the server.
Building off the point you're speaking about right here, we don't know. We honestly don't know what's going to happen for Vitality, but I feel like we have some statistics. I feel like we have some statistics that can support the fact that it feels like the spine of Vitality is much, much stronger, much, much better. In front of you right now, you have the lineup, the 5 players, and you can see the stats right here. And this is for the entirety of Vitality ever since Spinks joined. The ratings on Spinks, the rating on Magisk, the rating on Dupree and Apex. They're looking somewhat decent, but again, we know Vitality were a team that didn't live up to the potential for the vast majority of time they've been together. Now, if we flip the script just a little bit, we can see the stats at this tournament, and you quickly see improvement on every single player, almost apart from Saivu, who's just always a god, you know. I'm joking. 0.02 rating better, it is what it is. He's stable as ever before, but the fact that Spinks is coming in, becoming his playmate, the fact that Dupree is no longer a weak link, he's showing up on the server, he's making the difference, he's starting to clutch. Magisk, who's been a support player and who's been very, very stable from start to finish, and even Apex fracking out as well, not having a 0.80 rating. It feels like the spine of Vitality is much, much stronger. There was a time 3, 4, 5 months ago, I'd do like this and you'd just crack. Vitality would be over. Mentally, they'd be out of the game. That's not the case anymore. So when that happens, or if it happens tonight, I feel Vitality is in a much, much better place today than they were a couple of months ago.
Well, you mentioned Magisk's name. Let's get him on the mic with Dinko.
Well, this is the 4th time you're going to be walking out there for a CSGO major final. Never lost one, so you've got a perfect track record going on in this now, Magisk. Now, I want to talk to you about maybe some of the differences that a final feels like, because you played weeks of Counter-Strike, so many games just to get to this point. Now there's 1 game left. Does the mentality sort of change as you head into the final?
I mean, for me, it's the same game. If we play a group stage game or we play a final, we have to go in with the same mindset. We have to be ready for anything. We need to be able to reset if we get a bad start and, you know, this type of things. I mean, it's the final, so we need to minimize the mistakes. And other than that, I think we need to stick to our plan, our strat book, and the way we want to play Counter-Strike. And, of course, we need to do a lot of headshots against Gamer Legion because they are an individual team, so we need to be ready for that. And other than that, I don't think it changes much. It's a final. But it's also like any other game. I mean, the opponent is not going to change because it's a final. We know what kind of team we're up against, so for me, it's all about ourselves.
Let's talk a little bit about your opponent, though. I want to get a bit of your thoughts on them, because up until this point, maybe you could say they didn't beat the best of teams on the way here, and then you've seen a legitimate win against Heroic yesterday. What are your thoughts personally on how they're approaching the game?
Well, I also think we have to, first of all, give them some credit because, of course, they have played some good CS and individually they're on point. So that's also why I say we need to be ready for anything. They are good individually, so of course we also need to be there as a team, but also as individuals. So yeah, I think they're playing good CS, but I also think up till this point they haven't had any pressure. I mean, no one have been expecting them to be in the quarterfinals. No one expected them to be in semifinals. No one expected them to be in finals. So for me, they've been playing without pressure. They've been enjoying themselves, and you know they don't really have anything to lose. So for me, it's different today, though. Now they're so close. They're almost so they can almost taste their dreams coming true. And I think today they will also have a bit more nerves and they will be a bit more scared in some way. So of course, I think it's a natural thing. One thing is playing the quarter semifinals. You don't really believe it until you're in the final, and then suddenly you start believing. And yeah, I think it's going to be a different game in that sense. But other than that, of course, we need to be there as a team, because if we don't show up, they will beat us. I mean, they're a good team, so we need to be ready.
Now we look at you and your personal career. You missed out on the Atlanta Majors, so you currently have 3 major titles. Incredible feat that barely anybody has been able to achieve. But how special would it feel for you to tie up with the former teammates in Astralis and also prove that you can do it out of the Astralis system in a new team in a completely different environment?
So for me, it's really not about the amount of majors. It's more about the journey. It's more about the process we've been going through as a team. And of course, as you also mentioned, I think it really comes down to the fact that I also want to prove that even though I'm not in Astralis, I'm not in the prime Astralis right now, and I can do it with another team, and that is something I want to prove, and that is something I want to do with these guys. So that is, of course, been my goal ever since I decided to go into an international team. And of course, I have the opportunity today, so I'm gonna do my very best to be the best version of myself and bring good mood and hype for the team, because of course we want to take home the trophy today.
Now we look at everything aligning for you guys. It's starting to really align coming into Paris. You're starting to peak. Everybody's form is increasing. And you've also got one of the greatest players to ever touch the game on your side. Going out there today, do you feel like this one's yours?
I think there's no such thing in the finals. A final, you need to fight with everything. They are going to give their lives to try and win, and we're going to give our lives to try and win. So it's going to be a battle of everything. And it might not be pretty always, but I can promise you one thing is that we will do everything we can to take the trophy, and I can guarantee they will do the same. So that's the thing with finals. I mean, the finals, anything can happen. Everyone have proven they deserve to be in the final, and sometimes people have an easier way than others, but in the end, a final team is a final team, and we will have to give every single thing, all the energy we have left in the tank, and just give everything.
Magisk the opportunity to potentially be lifting a 4th CSGO major trophy. That would be a nice one to be adding to his already stacked cabinet. And for him as an individual player, it's really been apparent his impact on the T side of things. We know that Vitality has really been working on that, and particularly in that game versus Into the Breach, he was an absolute madman on that offensive half.
Not only against Into the Breach, but the entire tournament so far. He's one of the highest rated T-sided players out of everyone who's participated in this major. Magix is on a tier, and as I said before, he was one of the players that when he got in with Dupree and when Vitality weren't working out, I feel like he was never the scapegoat. You were never looking towards Magic thinking you're not delivering what you're supposed to do. He's been rock solid. He's been stable. He has never been the player that was considered a weak link. He's never been the player where you said to yourself, Vitality should have gone the Danish route with Sonic, Dupree and Magix. It's always been Dupree. So in terms of how Magix has developed and how he's been playing in Vitality, I think everyone in the Vitality camp, all the Vitality fans out there should be proud of him.
Yeah, and he's showed incredible composure as well. Just to send you back to that semi-final against Apex, he starts his campaign with a 12-20 scoreline on Mirage. He was adamant about it in interviews. He said, I wasn't in a good headspace. My head was hurting a little bit. They surprised me. I made a few mistakes. I was completely lost on that first map. Still, huge bounce back then on the second, 26 kills. That's the type of composure, rather, that they need.
Let's talk about the double Danes in this one as well, because I said, Magisk having the opportunity to be adding a 4th major trophy to his cabinet. Dupree would be adding an unprecedented 5th, never seen before in CSGO.
So happy for him, man. I'm so happy for him. I grew up playing Counter-Strike with him, against him, and he was a beast back then, I'm not gonna lie. He was the classic kid running around, not necessarily using his brain, but you could always feel that tactically speaking, maybe not the best player, but in terms of raw talent, he was fantastic. He's then developed into becoming a rock-solid Counter-Strike player. The way he conducts himself in interviews, the way he's a good shout, the way he's a great role model, not only for Danes, but for international Counter-Strike players as well. Having played every single major, having been relevant at every single major, potentially about to win the 5th major as well. I think dupreeh will go down in history as one of the players, at least for my money, that I respect the absolute most. The career path he's been through has been nothing but stellar.
And how did he come back? How did he come back in vitality? How did he turn the tide of the end of 2022, where many people, myself included, were thinking, hey, listen, this might just be time. I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you've done for the game. You've been a role model. You're one of the most successful players, but come on, man. You're not putting your frags. This isn't working. Individually, you're just far behind. He was being a liability for vitality for a moment. And then 2023, from the very beginning, he seems like he's turned the tide. His last 2 events, Rio and here, 1.12 rating. That's more than commendable. And this is something that we have to give him credit for, rather, is that his success has come in different forms over the years.
Yeah.
He isn't just a skill machine that's going to run in your face, break all the rules of the game, and make entries. Now he sometimes has to play a bit more passive. He has to be a bit more patient, more selfless. And he still finds a way to have these frags, to be reliable for Apex. At least he's been in the last month.
I'm not trying to ruin the mood right here. I'm not trying to remove the good vibes we got going. We're heading into a grand final, but there's also a world where dupreeh, in case he wins this major, could potentially retire.
No, don't say it.
He sends everyone to retirement.
Nope. This is what I want to say. This is why I want everyone at home to be aware that this is the case, because you gotta appreciate, if this is in fact the last time dupreeh will take a stage, if this is in fact the last time he'll play a CS major, then we gotta appreciate it for what it is. He's been at every single one. He's about to perhaps be the only one in the world winning the 5th major as well. He sort of hinted a couple of times that he didn't know how long he was going to continue to play, whether or not he sticks around for the Danish CS major coming up. I hope so, and I believe so, but there is a way, there is a world where dupreeh will take the stage for the last time, and if that's the case, we better goddamn it push it.
We know what that noise means. It's the map video.
Show me the map. Show me the map.
Yeah, show me the money, guys.
I'm hearing. I know it's happening right now. It's happening right behind us.
Overpass is being picked.
But do you have your binoculars?
I can't see the
Have your binoculars? Oh man, I don't want to see Spinks. I like you, Spinks. You're a great player.
I love you, Spinks, but I want to see the maps because, damn, I really want to see Gamer Legion picking out Overpass in this one. I would just love to see him giving out to Vitality, but you guys have a different idea.
I feel like when I was a kid and we used to have like pay-per-view for some of these TV channels, and then a really good channel would arrive at like 8 o'clock and it would just blur because we didn't pay for it. I'm like, come on, man, I want to see the main card. Yes, talking about maps, my conversation personally was Mirage or Overpass as a pick for Gamer Legion.
They go with Overpass.
They go for Overpass.
Okay.
The Nuke pick for Vitality was absolutely clear, crystal clear they would go for Nuke. Gamer Legion has been avoiding it the entire campaign here at the Major. It's one of the highest win rate for Vitality, that's clear. But Overpass, let me put it this way. Is Gamer Legion better on Overpass than Mirage? Yes, absolutely. But is Vitality better? You better damn right think that is. Much better on Overpass than Mirage. I thought if you're Gamer Legion, the Mirage you've just had, go ahead, use that advantage. We saw Vitality struggle against Apex.
True.
But why am I getting annoyed, actually?
Why
am I getting agitated? I'm fine with that.
There's one underrated take in this video, right? If we go to a 3rd map, if we end up on Inferno, my friends, that's a map Vitality haven't played all tournament long. The last time we saw them play it was in Rio, where they had great success, but going into a 3rd deciding map after potentially having lost the map to Gamer Legion, where you're the biggest of the biggest favorite, you're playing against an underdog, and you're going in on a map that you haven't played a single time in the tournament, that could put in a bit of a dipsy-dicey situation, not gonna lie, for Vitality. So if we go to a 3rd map, we're going to talk a lot more about that, but that Inferno pick, or that Inferno 3rd map decider, could be very, very interesting.
Gentlemen, it seems almost criminal that we haven't basically even mentioned the man on our screens, ZywOo. Potentially the chance to be lifting his first major trophy on home soil in the last ever CSGO Major. The narratives just write themselves. It is a Cinderella story in the making, and it will be beautiful to see ZywOo
wouldn't
do
it
that.
be fitting? Wouldn't it be fitting for a player who's never been anything below the 2nd best player in the world? He came in his debut year and he dominated international Counter-Strike. No one has ever done what ZywOo has done, and I don't think anyone will ever do what ZywOo has done. He is yet to win a major. He was yet to get into a semi-final. He made that happen yesterday. He was yet to get into a final. He did that as well here, and now he stands just one game away from lifting that trophy, Matthew. I know you're a big fan of ZywOo, because I guess everyone in the world is a big fan of him, but wouldn't it be fitting for him to hoist that trophy and finally get it done?
Listen, you're absolutely in your right to have an opinion in the simple ZywOo conversation. I respect that fully. But if you love Counter-Strike, then you love ZywOo. It's as simple as it is. If you appreciate the game in its intricacies, if you appreciate what's behind the decision making, if you appreciate milliseconds kind of clutch moments, then you have to give it to ZywOo. You have to appreciate what he's doing. It's like watching a painter just do a masterpiece, and you trying to understand what's going on. The lines don't really make sense, but at the very end, suddenly you see a bridge and you see the perspective, and now you understand this is how it feels to see ZywOo play. It's basically peeking behind the curtains of Counter-Strike Matrix, and it's being into someone's eyes who sees the game a different way, who feels the game a different way. But you're right, the trophy cabinet, criminally empty when it comes to Major. This could be a career-defining year for ZywOo. Could be the third year, #1 on HLTV. I'll say right here, I think he's got that spot right now. If he wins the Major, that debate is almost locked in, and his first Major.
I am getting goosebumps just thinking about it, but we do need to take a look at our predictions as well with Unicorn to see where we are heading in this one. And it's split way more across the board, I'm thinking, but I'm glad that there's some logic prevailing up here on the desk.
I'm taking names. I'm noting all of the names. So what do we have? Maui, Launders, we have a little bit of Mahone in the back, Dinko, and there's the cloud. My no list. Ain't coming in the cup tonight.
Well, we're going to be finding out exactly how it goes down, but not before we head to a short break. When we are back, it's time to welcome the teams to the arena one last time. This is the grand final of the Blast TV Paris Major.
Growing up as a kid, a pale kid. I was wearing glasses as well. I've been cross-eyed my entire life. I was the perfect case to be bullied in school.
But it's funny, a picture like this, it's sort of the cliche or like stereotype of a gamer.
I was living the stereotype. I was sitting in my room a lot and playing computer games.
I have a massive scar starting from up here, going all the way down.
I'd buy a hot dog, buy a cola, 2 bags of chips, and another. I could definitely feel that I was losing control. When you want to lose weight and when you want to change something drastically, there's always a lot of first steps. I think people sometimes need to hear that it's okay to struggle, it's okay to fail, it's okay not to be able to reach your goal instantly. I think there's certain parts of my story that everyone can relate to. The ability to go AFK, to remove myself from the gaming space just once in a while, to recharge the batteries, to feel the desire to get back in, is essential to me.
The pinnacle of competition. The gateway for legends. its trophy, a maker of kings.
Counter-Strike in my life for 15 years.
I've been playing this game for 2/3 of my life.
I grew up with Counter-Strike.
I got into Counter-Strike because of my brother.
My life is Counter-Strike. I live and breathe it.
CS only in my life forever.
I didn't really know what I wanted in my life. CSGO was that answer for me. It's what I've always done. It's my whole life. And I wouldn't have most of the things that I have in my life right now if I didn't have CSGO.
Years of Counter-Strike majors, 10 years of legendary plays. Paris, the last chance, the last moment, the last time to crown a major winner in our beloved game. For Counter-Strike.
Paris, for the last ever CSGO major, you have done us oh so proud. And to all the fans watching from around the world, ready to see this unfold, this is the moment you have been waiting for. All these years of Counter-Strike, all these years of majors, and these two teams now stand before you to battle it out for the final trophy. Now, Vitality, they came through and they looked oh so strong when it came to the legend stage, even beating G2 in the best of one. Then against Into the Breach, they were slightly tested. And Apex yesterday, they certainly could have dropped a map, but they are now sat here ready to rock it one more time. But all the pressure is certainly on them. For Gamer Legion, they were nearly eliminated in the Challenger stage. They fell to Complexity and the Mongols. It was looking tough for these guys. But then they bounced back and they cruised once they got to the Legend stage, and they've continued to fire on all cylinders. They took the firepower to Monty and did what many thought was going to be hard for them. And then they went up against Heroic, one of the best teams in the world, one of the most elite, with the experience on their side. And they still got the win, and they sent shockwaves through the Counter-Strike community. These are your major grand finalists for the last ever CSGO major. This is Vitality taking on Gamer Legion.
My only thinking for the last 6 months is this major in Paris.
For me, there's something that activates inside me. And I think this comes down to I want it so bad.
So I would just enjoy every single moment of it.
It was my dream to play in front of people.
There always will just be a little bit of butterflies in you. It's everything that I'm fighting for. Last CSGO major, it's all I'm going to be thinking about.
It feels good to be part of the 8 best teams at the last major. I know that a lot of responsibility is going to be on my shoulder.
It would mean everything. It would be again a testament to my career.
I've done a lot of things in CS and I sacrificed a lot to get there.
All the history that has happened in this game, and now it's all coming down to just one tournament.
Left in an interesting position. Oh my God!
I mean, everything for me to lift this trophy.
You have a chance of lifting a trophy. So it would be another dream come true.
It could be one of the best of my life.
Gamer Legion in their first ever major grand final. The Cinderella story that every CSGO player dreams of is unfolding in front of their eyes. Isaac, dominating and locking it down on Ancient, clutching his way on the flames of Inferno and making light work of the heroic Danes on Mirage. He's shown us exactly what he can do, even when the pressure is high. mmra, his first ever major, and he's delivering like one of the greats. This talented Romanian entry fragger has his first major trophy and MVP award directly in his sights. If Heroic was the ultimate test, then Vitality is the final boss. Knock this one down and it'll be straight to the top. Shuhei, less than 1 year ago, he was sat in the Academy League tearing it up. Now he's one game away from the Major Championship Cup. His leadership has shown strength and the dream run is nearly complete. Just one more game from the ultimate feat. Acor, his ascension throughout this major has been remarkable. On top of matching Cadian in the semi-final bullet for bullet, he's having his best performance at the major at the right time. Now he has the golden opportunity to go all the way and become one of the few major champions of the world. Kioz, the motivation and hype that he's brought to the team can lift their spirits and spur them on. He has been a crowd favorite with a smile on his face, but now the tables have turned and he must not lose faith. His biggest battle awaits. Let me hear it for Gamer Legion! Vitality's motto says it's V for victory, yet the team still yearns for its major championship. One final game with a home field advantage, and all of that could change. Spinks, looking to be the first from Israel that has ever lifted the major trophy. He has his own legacy to build here in Paris. The rifling star will not be left in the shadows. This Israeli prince is ready for battle. Zaiwu. Zaiwu, le petit prince des Hauts-de-France. The chosen one, with his final chance to cement his legacy, to cement himself as one of the greatest players in the game, the greatest rookie we have ever seen, and one who has a chance to go down as a legend and make history here in Paris. Apex, 2,757 days since he lifted his first and only major trophy. He has waited for this moment to come again. He's had to leave his roots and bring in some Viking blood and the new Israeli hotshot to stand before you today. This legendary French entry fragger turned in-game leader could be rewarded with the most prestigious prizes in CSGO, but it has to be now. Dupree, he's been here before. He's here to be the only one. He's here to make history. He could be the one that lifts 5 major trophies. In 10 years of Counter-Strike majors, from the first to the last, he has been the major player. Just one final game, and the Sotri is complete. Magisk, major success comes from the day he went to the stars. London, Katowice, Berlin, the last achieved back in 2019. He's grown as a player and developed his skills, but it's been a long 4 years to be back in this position. The peak has come in Paris, and there's one final hurdle, one that can bring glory to the name and a tear to his eye, because now it will take everything he has to shine once again. V is for victory. V is for vitality! The battle is here. One final time. Apex, yesterday, it was still close. Against Into the Breach, it was still chances for these teams. What's it going to take today to lift this trophy?
Well, Game of Legends has been phenomenal this tournament, that's for sure. I think what we'll need to rely on is just what we worked on from the beginning of the year, being ourselves. And I think if we play our game and we're on point today, we're going to win.
How much better do you think they are compared to the other teams you faced?
I think, yeah, in final, it's not for nothing. I mean, they beat Heroic, who are the best team of this year. So I think that they're showing so many crazy things and no one expected them to be here. So it's going to be a tough one, that's a sure thing.
And what specifically has your performance coach been telling you to get you ready for this final, to keep you guys in the right shape?
Well, I think they put a lot of aggressions and they're really strong individually. We need to kill them whenever they have to run on us and just make those individuals. We know we have to do that today, and that's what matters.
No mistakes to be made, that's for sure. Kios, a major grand final and one epic story so far for you guys. Does it feel real?
No, it doesn't feel real at all, but we're here to win it.
And that's what you guys have been doing, winning. Getting that victory over Heroic was huge. But how do you think they measure up compared to Vitality, and what do you expect from today's game?
I would expect an absolute banger, and I hope the crowd will make it even better.
And let's talk about the crowd. Most of the time, they've been on your side. But this time, you know they're going to be in the Vitality camp. Does that change for you?
No. For me, it doesn't change anything. If they're against It's gonna even boost me more.
Boost you more. I like it. Well, you guys are ready.
My mom is watching me.
Ah!
And I love them.
I love it. Go take your seats. Thank you very much. The major grand final is about to get underway. Family in the crowd, emotions are high, tensions are even higher, and the pressure is on. Paris, are you ready? No. I know you can do better than that. Are you ready to bring the hype? One final time in CSGO major history. It's time to bring the hype!
Vitality versus Gamer Legion, the Titans and their mighty cavalry versus the underdogs now on the grandest of stages. The atmosphere is absolutely electric down here, Matthew. This is the true beauty of Counter-Strike displayed before our very eyes.
This is the pinnacle of competition, Freya. This is everything we've been waiting for. Why have we been broadcasting so many hours? The players have given so much over the last 2 weeks just to be here. This beautiful opposition of styles, fire and ice, experience, rookie, impulsiveness. I love everything about this grand final. I am so ready. I think Apex's word rang through. He said, we have to stop them. We have to be careful. They shoot real straight. They can play real fast. My issue is, can Gamer Legion manufacture this vibe against the entirety of the crowd, against the likes of Vitality? Can they create the momentum on which they can ride?
It's going to be incredible tough for Gamer Legion. There's no doubt about it. You have Vitality in front of this crowd, and as you can probably hear behind me, they are in a very good spirit right now. The French crowd deserves a lot of credit for the turnout throughout this weekend as well. And as you said, Matthew, this is it. It all comes down to this game. Within the next 2 to 4 hours, we're going to know who's going to win the last ever CSGO major. And I have a feeling right now that the vast majority inside this arena would like Vitality to win that one. But I also have a feeling that Gamer Legion right now senses an opportunity. I know Vitality haven't lost a single map so far this major, but they played a lot of close ones. I know Gamer Legion weren't supposed to beat Hero yesterday, but they did it quite convincingly. There's a game at our hands right here, and as much as I want to say that I believe Gamer Legion winning, I don't, but I think it's going to be competitive.
I mean, you just have to realize how comfortable these shoes must be right now. If you're Gamer Legion, you're in the grand final of the last CSGO major. And not a whole lot of people believing you. Not a whole lot of people have expectations for you. They're fine. You've just kicked the ass of Heroic, arguably the best team in the world, and still people don't think you're gonna win. So you basically go in with the confidence of the last game and no expectations. You basically got the job and the salaries without working. It's beautiful. They've absolutely hacked the game. And I think they should play with the amount of pressure they've had this entire playoff, which is none, and they get to do it. That is the luxury of their position. Just go ahead, throw it all out on the server.
They get to do it again and again and again. And time again, it has paid off for Gamer Legion to find themselves in the final ever major grand final. We get to see some beautiful scenes from the around the arena as well. We know friends, family, loved ones coming here to support teams on both sides of the equations. This must just be the pinnacle moment that you are hoping for as a player, right? Everything that you have been building towards has been working up to this.
All the practice hours, all the arguments with your teammates, all the sacrifices that you made, all the family birthdays that you didn't turn up to because you had to practice, you had to be at a tournament, you had to do something else, play some random online cup so you could just get more points to the HLTV ranking so you had a better shot at making into the close qualifiers. That's been the life for Gamer Legion. They've been playing online Counter-Strike non-stop for the vast majority of this year until they turned up at the Armas, until they entered into this major circuit. And as you said, Matthew, now they find themselves at the biggest of the biggest stage in front of one of the best crowds I've ever experienced. Pressure is on. But is it? Is the pressure really on Gamer Legion? I feel like they have nothing to lose.
They don't have anything to lose. You talk about how they've been probably living, breathing, and eating Counter-Strike for 2023. Some of the players in Vitality have done that for 10 years now. Some of the numbers we've heard in that introduction from James were bonkers. More than 2,000 days since Apex was actually at the apex of Counter-Strike, funnily enough, if you pass me the word, winning a major with Envious. The grand final loss to Fnatic as well in 2015 in Cologne. Heartbreaking moment. And now 8 years later, he is once again put in a grand final position. And then the rainbow of generation continues on for Vitality. You have a pack of players who dominated the scene 2018, 2019. Australia is unnegotiable, undebatable. They were just destroying everybody. And then, of course, we know what happened to Counter. Right, we all went into this dark period where offline CS was a miss, and then now generational talents, Zaiwu, the future of the game, Spinks as well, a new rookie meshing all together, coming in for this intersection of history to leave the trophy here.
And 2 generations of in-game leaders on our screens right now. We're talking about Apex, as James aptly said, more than 2,000 days since he last lifted a major trophy, and he has transitioned from the aggressive entry fragger into leader.
Allow me to be just a little game specific before we go into this matchup. I think the one area, the one player is the in-game leader, Shui. He could outperform Apex, and that could be a game at our hands.
Well, it is time to get this grand final underway, the last one ever in CSGO history. It's Vitality versus Gamer Legion.
Okay, I need to... In 2013, Fnatic won at home at DreamHack in Jönköping. In 2014, Virtus.pro did the same thing at home in Katowice. In 2018, Cloud9 made history by winning Boston. And now Vitality in 2023 will have a chance to do the same thing here in France, vying for a chance at the title.
Only a chance though, Launders. Gamer Legion, a very capable opponent. That much we know. Mais Paris, écoute-moi bien. Tonight, we're going out in a blaze of glory. Look around you. We own this arena. CSGO came to France for its final farewell. C'est votre major. C'est votre moment pour la scène de Counter-Strike.
Remember, it's a serious night. But we're here to have fun. A celebration on the final day and a final try. For these two teams.
Slow start, huh? Slow start. Nerves settling in. Players settling in. We have a spectacle in front of us this evening. Nothing. Quiet. Silence until Magisk sends one round down monster. Kiosk hits the dirt. And that shiver goes down the spine of Gamer Legion. They're going to try to press it in, and they do return. But they've got ZywOo in front of them now. Dual Berettas towards the short side. Manages to spam away Isaac. Apex falls towards Graffiti, and it falls on the shoulders of Spinks to pick up this pistol, or else Gamer Legion will kick off a T-side on a difficult CT heavy map. And that momentum could be massive. Poor Spinks, the moment he gets in, takes a shot to the face. Now you've got to do it with 12 HP, but nothing is impossible in Counter-Strike. That's the beauty of our game. But he gets beat by both. He falls, and Gamer Legion will take first blood.
A great pistol round here from Gamer Legion to come into the B site and get those trades 1-for-1 and get into a favorable post plant. We all know about Gamer Legion on Overpass. They have made a name for themselves, looking to take their biggest win here versus Vitality, who have done a fantastic job on one of their lowest win rate maps, beating some of the top dogs in their last 3 games. But that starts with the CT side. The instant buyback here for Vitality. They'll push out in the usual spots. Gamer Legion, usually flawless on these anti ecos. Let's see if today is any different.
Posting that scout up, letting it sit, letting everything just ruminate a little. Of course, Gamer Legion, comfortable amount of util, definitely could go for that layered approach to the A site. Very curious to see, because Shuhei on the T side of Overpass loves to every once in a while just throw at you one of those much faster than you may expect sort of rounds. And making those calls on this stage with this much pressure, that is going to be truly the test of the leader of the Legion. ZywOo's drawn back. He saw nothing towards long, so he wants a little bit of bloodshed within the bathrooms, but Gamer Legion do a great job of just showing face and then taking little risk. Spinks opts to throw himself back in. Magisk has now come and join us. Those B players thinking, what is going on, and are we even needed on this side of the map? 45 seconds. That volley of utility comes over the top. ZywOo hits his first target, but Spinks has been sat in this pocket, and we've got Magisk already taking one down. There's the second. ZywOo catches one, then the flank. Spinks picks up that Galil, the Deagle point blank, and it all comes up
isn't always. Vitality win with 5 alive. It's been almost 28 days, if I have my math right, since Vitality have lost a map. Semi-finals at Rio versus Cloud9. And you know what? They still won the series. But here at the major, it's been flawless from them. And even though they haven't won a map, there have been moments where it looked like they could. Even yesterday versus Apex, Vitality, make no mistake, have looked human.
Not dropping maps, and yet all of them go to double digits. We always get close, but the stars always pull through. And that is what this entire team was created for, to pull through back to the top of it all.
Trying to read the players in the interviews before the game starts. You're trying to see who's nervous, who's not. For a second, I thought Apex was, you know, and it would be very reasonable for him to be. But then when he made that mom joke at the end, I was like, okay, it's still him.
Always the same.
Major champion, and you know, Vitality, 8 majors between them. Gamer Legion, first major playoffs.
Wow.
And here they are in a final. What a story.
To think that even within 2023, Gamer Legion simply have not attended any LAN that exists outside of the major circuit. RMR to major. To major final. Looking to replicate the run of ENCE in 2019, but to do it one step better.
Vitality looked to do something that no team's been able to do in the last long while, and that's win 2 events back-to-back. Coming off of Rio on the win, Apex said after Pro League they learned a lesson. They got too high on their expectations and then took a dip down. And since then, I think the #1 piece that has stood out the most to me is Spinks. He came on and had a wonderful honeymoon period, fading into the background, but now he's found his identity that he had when he played under Snappy on ENCE, and ZywOo has a new best friend.
He does. A best friend that I think he needed, because dare I say it, in the heart of Paris, ZywOo looked mortal when the communication problems were being cited by the rest of the team. We saw little moments, little mistakes from the game. Not something we tended to have to watch unfold, so.
There was a chance here in this major final for dupreeh to be the most winning CSGO player in history in major titles, and has already smashed the record of qualifying to every single major playoffs. Unbelievable no matter what, but when you're this close, all that matters is the match at hand. This is the story at this major, the revenge major. For people like Shuhei and Core. This is the major of Tier 1 versus Tier 2 and what that really means. And we've seen some special stories. And Gamer Legion making this final has demanded everyone's respect. Twitter in unison, my timeline after the win that they took versus Heroic said, man, what a performance, Shuhei, what a performance, Gamer Legion. And you have to mirror that sentiment or you're crazy. They earned their spot here. Apex said himself, Heroic are the best team of the last 6 months, or because of the semifinal, or the second place finishes that they have, the fall final finish, beating their demons, winning that big tournament on LAN. Gamer Legion, I saw Shuhei outcall a CT side on Heroic like I haven't seen a tier 1 team, air quotes, do in so long. It was unbelievable. And now they have a chance, after taking down their hardest competition, to potentially take down Vitality on home turf in a major grand finals.
Paris, you ready to jump back in? You want to get this round started?
They're hypnotized.
Into the tack pause. Okay, Gamer Legion. All right, fine. Listen, it's a great chance to get your coach in. It's a great chance to have Shuhei fed that little support that he can truly offer. Call this place the City of Love, and I see why. This place bleeds Counter-Strike.
There used to be a time where people got nervous when they played in front of a crowd this size. And it feels like every rookie in the last few years, you put him into a position like this, you get Zywoo to take #1 player. In his rookie year, you get Bit to win a major in his first year on Na'Vi. It's unreal what the new generation of players are capable of. As if the crowds don't exist. That used to be a big thing, you know? Online versus LAN. It feels like those stories have almost died since Heroic and Cloud9 have overcome their demons. Of course, still not one-to-one with their online performances, but the game has gotten harder while they've also gotten better. We've got the toughest field right now in terms of competition. It makes every win that much more impressive. We've got some ready ups in the chat. And after that eco victory from force up victory from Vitality, one-to-one scoreline. We're going to have another buy up, and we're going to start the game into round 3.
Good. Let's get back underway. Deep smoke. Nothing fast out of Gamer Legion, despite them coming in with the buy, of course. They've got a little scramble back towards the CT spawn. Shuhei amongst the pack. Deep util over top, making use of that high skybox. Falls outside of the A site. We'll see what that draws forward, because right now it's just Spinks up there, but not close enough to see that there is truly nothing behind that util.
They do have Vitality curious.
Yeah, Vitality, as opposed to moving up, just decide to push outwards. Heal up a little short control, see a couple bodies, everybody on high alert. And Matt just looking for the first fight. Guns down 2 like it's nothing. Third one falls just as easy. Those pistols, no chance versus the AK of Magisk.
We saw great flashes on overpass out of Gamer Legion. When we talk about them scaling for their A attacks, they put it on display. They were perfect about their dry runs, their spacing. Here, 2 flashes don't work out well. Magus uses the pillar to his advantage. 3 frags in the denial. That was 5 alive last round. It could be 5 alive again. And even if Gamer Legion can't win this round, it is in their best interest to try hard to at least knock down a target or 2 if possible.
Very curious to see how much skin vitality showed throughout these rounds. Apex going to collect another one down towards Monster. No matter how much time you take here, Gamer Legion, you will not have the success that Vitality did in their force-up. That was all in from the T side and all out with the money.
You know, mentally, I would almost be willing to trade my pistol round for the 2 next rounds. For the confidence in the early game. To show that my opponents are nervous, that we can beat them with anything. But especially in this case, everybody's got an extra wallet in their back pocket because of those 5-player alive rounds. Gamer Legion come into this with absolutely nothing. Last round, we had a 2A smoke fake exact towards the B site, but the search from Dupree was safe. And when he got out, he had too much information. Gamer Legion had no more utility to sell him any bill of goods. And the round fell flat.
I want to bring back up that point I did before our extended pause. Just talking about Shuhei as what is now the best in-game leader in Tier 2, trying to push himself further and beyond. Look for the tempo changes throughout this half. When all of a sudden Gamer Legion come flying up through bathrooms. We've already seen some trickery in that last round with the forward bathroom smokes into a close approach to B. Shuhei has tricks up his sleeves, and he will showcase that tonight. If he doesn't, if the in-game leadership of Gamer Legion crumbles under the pressure of the biggest game of their lives, then dare I say it, they stand no chance. ZywOo, unarmored pistols, gonna just mow down a bunch of them. And there's so much support here for Vitality that everything goes swimmingly. Everything starts smooth for Vitality.
1 dead in the last 3 here for Vitality as they come into the establishing rifle round after surviving the pistol. That early loss could scare a team, but not Vitality today. And yeah, the IGL could absolutely win the match. Could say maybe we talk too much about Shuhei, but we have conversations about the individuals on Gamer Legion, but let's be real. Vitality broke the bank to build this roster. Yeah, none of Gamer Legion have been near a top 20 list in their playing careers just yet.
That French-Danish fusion cuisine that nobody saw coming. I remember hearing rumors of these teams coming together, the mix. And I scoffed.
I wiped the crust out of my eyes and woke up.
Huh? But here we are. Or more so, huh? Here we are. ZywOo scours the battlefield, nothing being shown. Don't expect him to be scared throughout this series. I remember during some of the shortcomings of Vitality, Apex saying that he wishes ZywOo sometimes would kind of put that foot forward, would take control of the situation, tell Apex what he wants and what he needs and when he wants to do it. The thought of cute ZywOo shedding those politeness.
Oh man, this is a really tough round now for Gamer Legion. We see the information that's come in from the CT side. They're trying to sell him on something.
Yeah, this flash could be massive. They're starting to press in, timing looking like it is perfection. Double spray down from Dupree. Every time Gamer Legion step on the monster's repel, they fall. Spinks sits behind pillar, re-peaks with a alongside him. Can Vitality do any wrong?
Absolutely crushed under that information, and even though Zawu doesn't get a kill, he wins that round with his position alone, pushing into the playgrounds, being able to spot that nobody's there. And the worst part is, if you don't throw any grenades, then you leave it open to the thought that it could end A later on if they walk up stairs. But when you throw the smokes, and yet no one's taking long control, no one's in playground, then you immediately tell and corroborate the information. You are not coming A, it is a fake, and Zywu's push pays off. Talking about him being human, he's somehow not the highest rated player in this major playoffs. mmra stands well above him in this major final. There's actually a real possibility that he can win the MVP without it winning this final. That's how good this guy's stats are. Such an unreal concept. Since the inception of Vitality, Zawu was the only person to have won an MVP for the team. Every single one. Also, of course, winning when they didn't win some tournaments.
We were kind of waiting for the arrival of Spinks, and coming into the major, their last event, it was Spinks and Zawu side by side. The two reasons that victory was able to come together for them. When we got here, I feel like there was even that call, if you recall back, when Jax, Vitality Jax, just walked in, kicked the door off the hinges, showed up like a superstar. But there's only one true French superstar. However, Vitality Jax looked fantastic. And then it was at that point that so many people kind of called for Dupree's head. You know, he was off, just had a child, trying to live life alongside Counter-Strike, and nobody can fault him for that, but his shortcomings inside of the server were also so very apparent.
Yeah, it's one thing to have the longevity, but to limp into the next major, that's not the kind of player Dupree made his brand on. That's not the reason that he got picked up to Vitality, to have a chance. It was to play on the #1 ranked team on the world and to be a top player on that team. Of course, Dupree. Wouldn't be surprising if he was in his second half of his career. That's not what anybody's asking for. They recruited Zaiwu and Spinks to take on most of the heavy lifting, but you see games where Dupree doesn't play well, Vitality suffer. A core part of that is opening frags.
And a core part of some more recent success is that return of Dupree when it really, truly mattered most.
You saw that team side Vertigo versus Cloud9.
Yes, sir. Bueno Paris.
And you know what? That wasn't the end. You know, they went on to win Rio, and here they are.
So let's try this one more time. Jumping back in with yet another half buy. Gamer Legion still yet to get their feet beneath them. Incendiary burns out, and the CTs can be comfortable in knowing that this is a delayed approach out of Gamer Legion, but sure enough, they're back there. I think it's safe to say that Stiko has had the best Desert Eagle in Paris. Wonder who takes up the mantle here in tonight's grand finals.
He'll get the last word. We'll see if there's any new challengers. Pressing for Shuhei to come up with this many ecos this early into a match, but it's part of the job. IGLs almost never get the credit they deserve. That is, unless they win. I said on that here in round 6.
Definitely an angle that could catch Gamer Legion off guard. Certainly with support nearby as well. Dupree dives down, Magic's catching one. And every time they try to get into these bomb sites, it's essentially just Gamer Legion the ever since that force buy in round 2. My God, we've only seen 2 deaths since then, 3 including Apex here and now, and Spinks is going to play with his food. He will crush the 2 that sit outside of Monster. He will hunt down the last in Ima, and he will take his head so clean off that Vitality sit comfortably 4 rounds ahead.
A magnetic aim from Spinks, right to the head. Perfect crosshair placement. Vitality up quick 5-1. Almost too much money. Apex and Spinks breaching $13,000. We'll get into round number 7. What's going to be the game plan? Right now, we've already seen that Vitality on the rifles are doing a great job of taking the space that's not being taken from Gamer Legion. That speaks to their game plan. One thing that Gamer Legion did so well yesterday versus Heroic was the exact same thing. This is what world-class preparation looks like.
Zaiwu expecting no way. I mean, the bodies are back there, but they're not going for exactly what he's waiting for. He will still strip Shuhei off the round. Simultaneous kill coming out of Spinks. And Gamer Legion find a thread to pull on over towards long. 8 core posts, which means there's a second one to be had, but Zaiwu, with the support of Flashbang, has now indicated to A-Core that he's coming up. But A-Core expecting that bathroom's peak, unprepared for Zaiwu to extend, and even within this 4 versus 2, we get the comfort of Vitality showing through. They will walk out through Monster. They'll parade across this map as if they own it. And Isaac, cowering back in spawn, will be heard as he attempts to run away. The only opening here is Ima up on A.
Yeah, but it's a checkmate maneuver, isn't it? It's Dupree who has all the audibles and took all the space back. Gamer Legion looking for basically a safe place to save. As things start to take place, and Imma?
Doable.
He's got the angle. Shot goes dry. 2v2 now.
Spinks still in his original position. We're gonna get that move up from Magisk. Ima about to peek. Spinks again, clean with the rifle. His headshot's apparent so far tonight. Isaac with the slightest chance of pulling off this 1v2. But he'll introduce them to the law of motion and run this down long as fast as he can in order to get a little safety on this bomb site. Smoke helps, spam connects, he stops. And by waiting for this, he may have picked up the kill, but there's just no time for the plants. Time decides all. And Spinks surviving gets Vitality 6.
And if there's a rifler today at this tournament who could go 1-for-1 with mmra, especially on overpass, recently analyzed the game from Twist, one of his weakest performances at Rio. He tweeted about being exhausted afterwards. But in that game, it was Spinks the entire time who was dominating CT side of overpass. Great on these angles. Playing in tandem with ZywOo. Some very famous Opera Rifler combos taking over on the A side of overpass.
And it feels to me like Gamer Legion feeling that domination at the moment. Yet again, back in with bare bones. Well, they've got that op. Apex spots bodies in short. That's going to be Kioz, right? We're talking about Kioz as kind of the star of Gamer Legion here on this stage in Paris. And within the system of Gamer Legion on the T side of Overpass, Kioz is going to be playing these very critical roles outside of Monster, within the short pipes, and he usually does all of that on his own. Him surviving, gathering info, leaving the option to rotate back to B, critical. He's 0-7. ZywOo extends forward, slaps down A-Core. That's the op exchanging hands. Let's see if Kioz gets his first. No, it's Isaac. Tech9 can. Spinks has been everywhere whenever Gamer Legion pressed, but around the boxes, Isaac's able to catch yet another. And Apex's position gets cleared. It's a drive-by on the Tech9. A triple kill entry that takes the wind out of Vitality's sails, puts that bomb down, and still leaves them now with weapons. Double op. This is an excellent spot for Gamer Legion, assuming the others can also swing with the two-handed Warhammer. Kioz posts up on long, flash comes over, excellently done. Magus only able to undo the first, and this one falls on Dupree, the omnipresent, dead in Ema. Gamer Legion break through with the triple Tech9.
An unreal round out of Isaac. His itinerary had no layovers right there. All the way to the back of the site. Didn't even use the primary weapon that he picked up. Tech9 to get the second frag. And you could see that ZywOo was in jeopardy of getting swarmed. A slower pace round would have allowed him to fall back. But after the opening duel, a great flash out of Gamer Legion instead of jumping on an Opera and potentially getting multi-fragged. And that patience, but that conviction is exactly what won him that round. A tip of the hat here to Isaac, who had a scary moment in this playoffs. A 4-17 game, something like that, could kick things off, but brought it back when they needed it, won the series.
Yeah, most would never be seen again.
And it has been a story of headshots with Gamer Legion from front to back, whether it's mmra or anyone else. I swear, even A-Core gets too many headshots.
Just playing the game on hard.
Now we'll see if this is a round that Vitality could afford to lose, of course. The fact that they won so cleanly in those previous rounds comes into factor now. Gamer Legion know they're rich.
To press out. Apex goes up. Ooh, sound.
Now
I wanted to highlight Kioz for moments exactly like this, but if I can see it, so can Apex. So he drops the nade on Kioz, who had just moved out. And his spray not good enough for the second. But still, dropping Dupree, something to work with. Wallbang damage, going back and forth. And Isaac shuts the door to go and join his teammates up on A. We've got ZywOo stuck in. Excuse me, Spinks stuck. Molly on his feet, flash comes out, perfectly timed. It's a bit delayed, but ZywOo is there to save him.
Oh, and he has a escape shoot here as he goes out towards long. Oh, okay. With one bullet, it's not to the head, but it's a low HP player worked on earlier by Kioz.
Op fight. ZywOo's ready, but A-Core bests him. And now Apex is left to clutch. They're close, so close, point blank. He shoots, it's so damn close. The pistol, just the pistol is all he needs.
El Capitan takes him down. wanted one messy 1v2, but he slurped it all up. He loved every little bit of that.
Listen,
it wouldn't be Apex if it wasn't messy.
Excited for that day, because that's the day where it kind of becomes real. It really just kind of kicks in that, like, we're doing this thing. Everybody's running around, there's stress, there's time pressure, because you've got a day to build, but that's an amazing moment, and that's the moment that I'm excited for.
Often when we build a show, a lot of the things will begin to give itself. We need some teams. They need to sit and play somewhere. They also need to come out from somewhere, and hopefully that's an exciting moment, right? But we also knew that we needed to break free of this traditional blast-designed look and feel in Counter-Strike, which was these very sharp angles, its straight edges, minimalistic, clean. I think for this one we knew, because of the roundedness of our general design, we also had to achieve that from a stage design perspective. So some of the first things we did was try to soften up this normally very harsh, pointy, in-your-face type stage, open it up, soften it up, make it more welcoming, and just generally look different.
Crazy. We've all just played a game, and now we're standing in an arena in Paris and getting to do a show. Crazy to think about.
This event is the Blast TV Major, and it's something new and it's something different. This is not a Blast Premier event. We're creating something completely new that we hope people get really excited by.
It's pretty much a home run from my perspective. I think it feels exactly like we wanted it to.
And so we're back in the Acor Arena with Vitality leading comfortably after their CT side, but on the most CT-sided map that we have in CSGO. So Gamer Legion, on their map choice, will now be given a chance. A chance at greatness, at glory, at a comeback that would silence this place. Paris, are you ready?
Let's do it then.
Back into the action. Whew. Great chance for Vitality after that one. You've got to think, you know, how much pressure is on their shoulders jumping into the server today with everybody here cheering for them. Gamer Legion, this will be a tale of an upset, the biggest upset in CSGO history at a major.
The magic of Gamer Legion is getting 55% T sides. No one can do that. They do better even on CT side, but they failed their T side. Their pistol rounds 40% of the time. They win those and still manage to win these maps. That's how good they are at Overpass, but it's been an abysmal start compared to some of their other games. They put away 8 teams in a row, Ents being one of them. And now 4v5 down in a pistol to bring 12. Zonic hates this scoreline. Zaiwu says, I'm gonna help you out.
Yeah, how about a quick little entry and a great chance at a second, but fails back. Apex tries his best Shuhei impression, can't slide out long. But it's not over towards this A site where Zaiwu and Apex have been seen that things are truly unfolding. Acor will attempt to press up, wary of his flank because Zaiwu has already shown face. And speaking of it, 2 get torn right off. Now this is no longer the stick. Shuhei comes off of that defuse. Zaiwu has a hell of a chance here, and all the CTs turning towards his teammate deal with him on long. It is a wonderful 4K.
And that's Shuhei, the 4-time, gets 4 on the pistol, closing out the last half with a 1v2. And now taking matters into his own hands. An unbelievable rifle IGL to make a name for him in both roles.
Go write down that number.
Okay.
For Damon! For glory! A magical moment in Paris!
Don't stop believing!
You only lose when you give up. And that's what Gamer Legion need to realize too. Do not give up. And fight for this. Shuhei. He'll drop Dupree.
Can we take a pause for a second? What just happened? The odds of that going down. Oh my God. But the players in the server have no idea what has just taken place.
Apex just assumes that was for him.
Yeah, and right now, this could be his round. Yeah, that's, oh, Isaac swings out.
Ima's coming though.
And we've got Imma, you know, who we haven't seen much from just yet. Have an opportunity to frag, but the shot goes back.
Two back in for Vitality. Kios just can't finish it. Launders, they've done it again.
2 pistols and 2 failed conversions on overpass for Gamer Legion. 40% of the time they win the pistol, and in this map they won both and still could not convert. They need to borrow some money from the guy who won that night because they are poor.
Already with so much stacked against you. 2 pistol round wins, 2 forced by losses.
What a shot by Apex, though. He's got that dog in him.
To believe Gamer Legion could do this to begin with was always going to take something a little special. Oh, man, and Spinks is not slowing down. His 20th thus far. Plenty more where that one came from. Quick peek off of water. Pistols definitely within that range of lethality. And Apex making the FAMAS look good, as do all the French.
Oh, they try to cut off rotations here. Apex throws his incendiary, and it will for a second. But we've got one straggler. Dupree up front. Isaac with an opportunity. Dupree. Oh, he goes down. A minute up on the clock, but 2v3 here for Vitality.
Just sit back, relax. Don't throw away this moment. Isaac knows his time is limited, but Acor offers yet again. And the Gamer Legion will not fall without a fight.
Oh, and Isaac puts up one hell of a wall. That was full commitment out of Vitality towards the B site. They didn't have protocols in place to get them ready for the A attack. If the lead was there earlier, there was a chance for them to change the game plan. But how could they prepare for that? After ecoing Gamer Legion, they get a taste of their own medicine, and the game becomes alive again.
Man, we need a counter on Isaac of how many of kills come through with either Tech 9s, Desert Eagles on these half-buys.
Yep.
And when you think about the fact that those rounds are the majority of what Gamer Legion have picked up on top of their 2 vanilla pistol round wins. Essentially, Isaac's 17 kills mean more than anything for Gamer Legion. It's not sustainable.
Isaac top of the, it's not sustainable. Isaac top of the board is not one of the storylines that we have from the stats that we've seen. We aren't getting this match out of IEM. We aren't getting this match out of Kios. Kios was somebody I thought walking into quarters versus Monty. Oh man, either he's absorbs this presence, all the fans in the crowd as a French-speaking player, or he crumbles underneath it, and he didn't. He stood up to the test, and he helped destroy Monty. But it looks like it's a different day now. The one team that has more fans than him.
For once. Of course, Vitality still in a comfortable enough position. Buyback instantly. We've not seen momentum fall out of the hands of Vitality. They scoff at your pistol round wins. Quick chase out of Spinks, but love that. Re-aggression comes in. Kios, you want to fight? Oh, he'll give you one.
A perfect disengage, yeah. Eats the flash, but gets away. They know he plays bathrooms. He needs to be a star today. He needs to. But he can't get this one.
Shoulder gets spotted. Zywoo takes the head off.
This star's too bright.
And look how quick that forward pack of players starts rolling outwards. Although it does create this awkward timing here for Acor. And little does he realize, time limited. But he keeps his head on a swivel. And that could be the end of him. Apex lines it up, takes his extra second. Not wanting to drop the chance at unraveling that long hold. Gamer Legion with the force by victory. But can they hang on? Already down by 2, already with Vitality knocking on the door of this A site. The Rampage comes forward and Isaac cannot hold them all. Vitality will not be stopped.
That ball keeps rolling. Now Gamer Legion fast to rotate. They did what they could with the players to put them in the best positions. And Acor's angle, you know, it looked weird because there was a late long play from Vitality, but that was just a smart move out of Apex as they were coming in for top bathrooms, just in case he decided to make a pocket play like that. So Apex does the job by covering everything. But Vitality do sometimes move too timidly on T sides, and even versus Heroic, when Gamer Legion were calling against them, they moved as fast as Heroic, who are the quickest team to go for a gamble stack, a re-aggression, map control. Gamer Legion were on their toes. So you better believe they're willing to do the same thing to Vitality, who can sometimes suffer from too many optimizations.
Emo's great chance. Instant deletion of Dupree. Magisk up next, able to recover. Vengeance for his Danish brother, Spinks, posted. Awaits Kioz, who has been friendly with these peaks into short, who is trying to replicate that aggression on the defense. And Gamer Legion, they need their heroes. As Acor gets his off the top of that connector, it's pressed down now, falls into the hands of Shuhei, who we have seen in some of the most magical moments of Gamer Legion's first map so far.
Yeah. Multiple round wins to his name.
Waiting for yet another chance to shine, to take it away from Vitality, who sits inside of the site and gives him just the barrel, the smallest signal, the tiniest thread to pull on. Shuhei slides, Apex drops him, and with this, it seems as though Vitality, sure enough, have locked in 14.
You can only strike gold so often. And these pistoling rounds, like you talk about, not sustainable. It's a sign of nervousness to be able to hit your shots there, but not with the better guns. And right now, that is what they've got. 2 pistols, multiple ecos. Fantastic display of deagle kills. But this is a thorough beating out of Vitality on Gamer Legion. Gamer Legion's closest loss, their one loss in the last 3 months on this map out of nearly 15 is a 14-16.
Is this the moment that the pressure has got to them?
It seems like it might be finally real.
Reality sinks in. Acor said it himself this morning publicly that he woke up from a dream where he was suddenly in the grand finals of a major and the arena was named after him. Well, that dream has become a nightmare in this first map. The reality of the situation sinks in. You trail by 8 rounds in the final match of the Paris Major, of the final major for CSGO.
I know in the post-game we're talking about Spinks on these T sides. He's so focused right now, he would have noticed if his hair was on fire. He has been sharp, covering every angle, and credit to Apex. So many keys plays in these last 21. But idea is still here for the Legion.
I like this off angle. Shuhei over towards the short end with just the smaller pistols. It's such a tough spot for the other players, but if there's anybody, it needs to be Acor. The singular landmine in the back line of Gamer Legion's B-bomb site. They sit and wait.
Zywoo's been a surgeon, but so has he. But still, really waiting for that moment.
and nothing. Ima on the retreat, fades back into Bank. A shadow of himself in terms of the performances that we've gotten thus far throughout the major. Easy bomb plant for Vitality. No challenge, no contest, no kills for the CTs. Nor the Ts. Acor can leave if he so chooses to. But of course, that would give so many rounds for Vitality to close it with. Why not throw the Hail Mary? Do not play. Just simply get to the next one. Play to win. And so they'll start to feed these pistols out. There's the singular trade. The only one the Gamer Legion will be able to fall onto. Vitality leave no stone unturned.
28 days since Vitality have lost the map, and they're looking to make it 29. A win like this on Overpass speaks volume for the series. Not dropping a single game so far this major. A team that, even though they won the last event, for the real hardcore CSGO fans knew that meant they have an outside chance of winning this entire thing. Na'Vi, Heroic, G2. Teams here that could easily make a final.
And that bad omen of winning the last event before the major just to lose the major seems to be lifted. Magisk as rapid as possible. Rapid even inside of the bomb site, but blind. And there's the recovery from Apex and Dupree. Vitality simply smashed their way into that B bomb site. And we will be left in a 2 versus 2 with the stars of Gamer Legion hoping to align versus the questionable individuals of Vitality. Can Apex and Dupree close? With that shot, it seems, sure enough, with this push, time dwindling away. One more kill, and Vitality find themselves map up in a major grand finals. There it is! 16-6. The pressure is off. Their first showing of golden moments, surrounded by the Hornets. What will we see on the other side of this break? Will this be the Gamer Legion snapped? Will we see them fall? Or do we get a chance at that comeback?
CS has shaped me in every life part. I mean, I pretty much straightforward all my life to this game. There's also a dark side to this whole industry when you're getting death threats and calls and text messages. I don't think that I ever got the ending I wanted. For me, when I stopped playing professional, was like my health is the #1 priority. Having fun again is also a big important factor in my life, and also not miss anything very important to my heart. You never knew what Chris were in the world. That was what my friend said.
mean, this major is easily just special because it's really the last opportunity for some of these teams and players to cement their legacy within Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
1, 2, 3, Vitality!
Nothing competes with a major. It's our Super Bowl. It's our World Cup.
Backstab, arriving at the perfect moment.
And so this is your one last chance.
Anyone we draw is gonna be feeling way worse than we are drawing them.
It would be very stupid of anyone to underestimate anyone beyond Mars. They are so sharp.
At some point we fucked up.
Everything can go wrong quickly.
You are guaranteed upsets the moment that first round starts.
We're like one game away, and it's just really important because if we lose this game, everybody's going home.
Why didn't they win a major? I think you want to get rid of that conversation.
Leaving with the last major title,
it would mean everything to me.
Nobody's gonna come take that away from you. Nobody's gonna say they ever won the last one. You fucking did it.
And this is the last chance in CSGO at least to do it. We're almost there, but now the pressure is here. I mean, that's why we play.
The moment that like the first bullet fires, like
it's war.
If you're not motivated now, you probably never will.
I wake up every morning to win, and I work to win, and I live to win. I'm fucking ready.
And fucking ready they were on the server indeed. The Hive thriving on this first map as they completely crush Gamer Legion in the palm of their hands. Overpass, the pick of their opponents in this one as well. We can see how well drilled Gamer Legion were on Overpass previously. Vitality said, hell no, we are stealing this one from under your nose.
I think that's going to be a theme of the disc. Everything we feared going into this grand final kind of transpired. We talked about Kias having been underperforming against Heroic. We'll talk about that later. We discussed the veto as well. We saw it as a bit of a mistake, perhaps, not to jump on the opportunity of going with Mirage, picking into Overpass, starting on a T side in this setting against Vitality. Turned out it wasn't the right move for Gamer Legion.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Jacob. It just feels like Vitality on the CT side of Overpass can create such an unstoppable momentum, and they have done it once again. I think that Spinks on Overpass was probably the first map where, to me, the puzzle started making sense. He had a couple of maps where it was a little bit complicated. Suddenly he was slotted with Zaiwu on A, and he was given that freedom, and oh, did he enjoy it. And that happened exactly in this game. Ridiculous statistics. 5 opening duels out of 6 that he took, 7 multi-kills, 24 kills, more than 115 ADR, and just the eye test. So aggressive in Gamer Legion's face. He was by the fountain, he was by the entrance of the T-spawn, he was in the door, and the Gamer Legion never really survived the first 20-30 seconds without fighting Spinks.
But we can't allow ourselves to be surprised, because Spinks on Overpass lately has been absolutely fantastic. The past 3 months, he's played Overpass with Vitality 7 times, and his average rating is 1.49, by far the highest out of anyone. Zaiwu's not even close to Spinks right now. He's thriving so well, especially, as you said, on the CT side. So proactive, so aggressive. More times we saw him down in towards T-spawn, 25 seconds into the round, he was everywhere on the map. His average rating on the CT side in those 7 maps, 1.66. He is dominating everyone right now on Overpass.
And usually what can happen in finals like this is that we see the favorite trying not to lose, you know, trying not to make mistakes, trying to be clean in how they play. And I love that we saw Spinks just being in their faces. You know what? Let's take risks. Let's create that momentum that we have for our team.
Let's talk about what was perhaps the breaking point in that first half. We've got 2 rounds we're going to be playing back-to-back, which, yeah, just kind of spelt the end for Gamer Legion, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at round 9 and round 10, and it starts out with a bit of back and forth right here. It's 6-2, and the game is by no means decided at this point, right? Gamer Legion have a decent chance. Unfortunately, the spray doesn't connect. We have a 2v2 right here. Atypical for Zaiwu. Misses the shot, the 2v1, and we're about to see the worst clutch I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a mess. It's the nerves, it's the states. I don't know what's going on. Neither the 2 wants to win, but Apex doesn't. Now, the thing I want you to notice right here is, of course, Vitality goes up 7-2, but if you stop the clip right here, take a look at the economy. Had Vitality lost that round, they would have been in a very dicey place economy-wise. Gamer Legion could have had their way in, but then this round happened.
Absolutely, we can roll the clip. This is a breaking point for Gamer Legion here. You see the reaction from Vitality is very scripted. The good Molotov from Magisk, the flash coming in to help Dupree. He gets the kill. Wait for the second flash. That's Apex's assist we have here. And even if Magisk falls, Dupree goes in once again on Zywoo's flash this time around. So there was such a layer in the defense. And when the scoreline is 8-2 then, and it's a full eco for Gamer Legion, you almost feel like it's done.
That was the one opportunity they had. Had they won that clutch, Gamer Legion would have had a chance to make the game competitive, but they didn't.
Well, we've had our say on round 10. So, Danny, what did you notice about that round over at the Mahone Zone?
Yeah, so let me talk about some of the smaller details in this round. So the Deaths already broke it down, but I'm going to talk about it again. So first thing we want to pay attention to, in this B push, notice right here that as this B push comes in, Dupree's position here is key towards the pillar, because Dupree over here, playing behind the pillar, is one of the best ways to defend against a B push, because often when teams hit B, they throw flashes always on the left side, always towards that monster side. By playing behind the pillar, it allows them to play anti-flash. This is what allows them to find the first kill. That's why he doesn't get blinded at all. Now the second thing is that after he gets that kill, Magisk also throws this Molotov. This Molotov is a great counter because what it does is it separates the push. Shui comes in alone here, and he's separated from the rest of his pack here. That ultimately sets up Apex to throw this flash here that we mentioned earlier. These flashes, because of the combination of that Molotov, it allows Dupree to take a very isolated 1v1 fight, and it's all thanks to this Molotov right here. And it doesn't stop, because Zywoo, he also throws another flash, and with this flash, this does two things. First thing, it allows Dupree to then peek off that flash to catch these players towards monster, but as well, it allows Zywoo to essentially take his spot to watch short, and they can cover both sides at the same time. It works out perfectly here. Zywoo finds one up to short, and then Dupree finds this player towards monster, and then Apex is here to clean it up. So ultimately, it's really the utility usage and just the positioning that Vitality had that made their B hold just so strong.
I love the look at the finer details that Mahone managed to pull out in that particular round. And again, another number that we're looking at that unfortunately just doesn't favor Gamer Legion in this one was the opening duels. It is not pretty for their opponents.
We played 22 rounds, and Gamer Legion only found an opening kill in 4 of those rounds. One of them being the clutch where they lost to Apex. So 3 of the rounds they had an opportunity of converting that opening kill into a round, and it's just not enough. If you're playing Vitality on a stage like this, you're already the underdog. You're nowhere near as good as Vitality individually speaking, at least from what we've seen so far. So you need openings, you need favorable situations, and Gamer Legion didn't have any whatsoever in this game.
They absolutely did not. We have the crazy scenes as we can speak here in the arena. People are catching on fire, but someone who was definitely not on fire in this game was Ima for Gamer Legion. Where is the superstar that we talked about? Where is the player that we hyped up so much? Rightfully so, with an absolutely superb performance up until this point. You talk about the opening duels. On the T side, he's usually involved in 30 to 35% of these. He's the one that's the can opener. He's the Akinder of that lineup, if you will. And I have to agree, he's been silenced in that first map. He never really get it going. At a couple of moments, maybe once with the AK, we had that like aesthetic little one tap towards CT spawn, but this was more cosmetic than it truly meant anything concrete. So Ima, unfortunately, hasn't really spread his wings in that final, and that's an issue for Gamer Legion.
Let's move on to talk about the next map that is going to be coming up in this grand final series. That is the pick of Vitality, and it is going to be Nuke. And Matthew, you preface this. This has not been a pretty map if you're the side of Gamer Legion.
Listen, you're looking at Vitality on a 10-map win streak on Nuke as well. The last time Vitality lost Nuke on LAN was against Heroic in the Blast Spring group. That was a long time ago. And it's one of the few maps where they have perfected their T side. And I know from talking to Apex as well, this has been one of the deep key of their work. They've put in the T side of Overpass, the T side of Vertigo, and Nuke, because they wanted to have that strong weapon. And now they're punishing. Gamer Legion have done a good job at avoiding Nuke for a while, but there is nowhere to hide. You're in the grand final, you're going to get punished.
There is nowhere to hide right now. Vitality are looking very, very strong on Nuke. As you said, they seem to win it every single time they play it. There's one player I want to put under the spotlight right here, and it's not to ruin the good mood once more, but Kios, we spoke about him coming into this game. He had a very rough showing against Heroic, and he had a very rough showing on the first map. He is needed.
He's missing.
He's missing, right? He's needed. If Gamer Legion wants to stand a chance of making Nuke competitive, perhaps pushing in a third map, every single player and that's Kias as well, will need to step it up. I just did some calculations and some quick math. Against Heroic and Vitality in the semi-final and the final, he's played 103 rounds of Counter-Strike, and in those rounds he only had 37 kills in total. That is way, way, way below what's acceptable at this stage. He needs to step it up right now, right here, otherwise it's over for Gamer Legion.
Well, we've been talking a lot about the individuals, and you guys can get involved in the action at home. If you're watching over on Blast.tv, make sure to get your votes in during the next map for the potential MVP of the Blast TV Paris Major. You've got your pick of either mmmra or ZywOo. Obviously, ZywOo certainly shining bright on that first map. Matthew, for your money, who are you putting under the spotlight coming into Nuke?
Well, I can choose so many different flavors. That's what is so beautiful. Listen, usually I would tell you one of the problems could be Apex. I'd say he's been a liability at times. He's taken quite a while to figure out how he wanted to play the CT side towards the outside. He was a little bit too committed. He was a bit too selfless, looking for too much information. But this was a very good Apex we've just witnessed on Overpass. 23 kills, 1.52 rating. So if Apex isn't a solution for Gamer Legion, then who are they going to abuse? Are you going to go to Magisk ramp? Are you going to go inside when Spinks is playing the way he is? Are you going to try and kill ZywOo's AWP waiting for you? I don't know where the solution comes from. They're going to start on the CT side, and that is the one silver lining I find.
I can tell you where it's not coming from. The worst rated player for Gamer Legion on this map is Acor, the AWP player, and that's a no-no, especially when you consider that ZywOo is the highest rated player for Vitality. So the AWP duel in the game is already decided before we even get into it.
Well, we are potentially one map away from making history. Nuke going down, Vitality's pick coming into things. We're going to see how it goes down in potentially the last map of this grand final.
Yes, it is time. It is time to queue up Nuke to jump into that second map between Vitality and Gamer Legion, the map that, for all we know, could be the very last map at a CSGO major. Paris, you have been a world-class crowd. You have shown every element of what we hope to see when a major comes to your city. And so this cheer, this one is for you. Paris, give it up for yourself! Il y a du couture au Paris. Let's go.
There's one thing this crowd does well, it's having fun, and that's the most important thing of all. Gamer Legion couldn't find that version of themselves on Overpass, and now we'll have to do the impossible and try to win on Nuke.
Quick little peek back offside of Heaven, drop down from Isaac. If you're gonna actually make this series anywhere competitive, you better get some CT rounds here. The analyst desk putting Acor's performance under a spotlight, mentioning that this is his lowest rated map, that for the Legion he is not there. And that draws one piece of their winning recipe off of the table. Feels to me like that's more pressure on him, on mmmra, who's able to draw this back with the dual Berettas, gets his fight up top, throws caution to the wind, and he finds himself a third. He has single-handedly ripped Vitality apart inside of this pistol, and he's done it with those dualies. Apex strikes them down from above, and now we've got ZywOo in the clutch versus Acor. Op v op. Slowly, he gets closer. Slowly, the clash sets. The peaks are there, and it is Acor that will give Gamer Legion exactly what they need. 3 for 3, folks. Every single pistol in this series.
But don't get excited because they haven't won a conversion yet. Pistol is a great start, but the instant collapse out of Gamer Legion on both sides of Overpass. And they normally have trouble on the pistols, not the NT Ghost, not the rifle rounds. Nuke will only be a bit harder. So Vitality, arguably the best Nuke team in the world at the moment, sitting on an 8-map streak, taking down G2, big twice, end phase. They would be one of the teams to make rounds like this possible, but with no bomb plant, no investment. We'll see how many Gamer Legion can keep alive. Or maybe how many the Deagles can put away.
Yeah, this time, of course, it's no Kevlar, no U-Sil. It's really the bare bones Vitality. A fine moment for mmmra to shine. Anders, finally he posts up a negative map on this entire major.
It seemed impossible.
So consistent.
It seemed impossible. Now we know that he's human.
For this series to have started, and for ZywOo to not have been the highest rated player at the event seems impossible.
Yeah.
And if you had told me it was Spinks, then I would say, all right, then the formula all came together. There are other stars. Second LAN in 2023 from the Romanian, who has just burst into the spotlight. Gamer Legion will do what they couldn't on Overpass and convert with the pistol. They need this.
And ZywOo has been doubted in playoffs, of course. Hasn't had that many opportunities. 3 finals since he became a rookie in 2019. And across all the biggest tournaments, and only tournament wins that Vitality have, it's been ZywOo. ZywOo and ZywOo again to win the MVPs. I believe they allowed Spinks to raise that trophy at Pro League, but ZywOo still the MVP.
The humble king. Smoking a flash and a full exec. Vitality gonna crank that dial. Tempo to a 10. Isaac backside sprays, can't manage, but a punch. Ima tries to throw himself into it, as does that flank from lobby, and neither will succeed. Leaves Shuhei down beneath.
It's a massive confidence play out of Vitality, and that's part of the playbook that Gamer Legion can't go to. You know, when we talk about these teams and how good they are, we've seen such fantastic maps out of them. But of course, it doesn't run that deep. We saw Apex have problems in the veto yesterday, not being able to play Ancients. Gamer Legion having to face Nuke, also trouble for them. Maybe if they knew they'd be in a major final, they would have worked even harder. But honestly, these teams that have been grinding on the down low in the tier 2, I don't even know how they worked so hard in the first place. Maximizing their time at home to build up for an explosive moment like this. A massive opportunity.
The biggest of their lives.
To deny Vitality in Paris. I love the call. They flex the upper hit early on in the half. If they really are this good on Nuke versus the top teams and they have a strong upper hit, why shouldn't they use it on Gamer Legion? They should not be well versed enough to stop this. They might have had to cram for this test, squeeze in as much Nuke practice as they possibly could, because, as was brought up on the desk, they have done a great job of avoiding vetoes that end themselves here. But now they got to face the music. And it's the Vitality fans singing.
Ima gargoyling on the top of this ramp has gone unchecked. A beautiful moment. 5-7 snaps. 2 kills from the corner and a third with just the sidearm.
There he is. Aim high, me high. Says never ever. Shoot below the neck.
Bout time on top of that. Welcome to the series. Welcome to the grand finals. With the least of all the weapons. He pulls off 4. Ooh, Gamer Legion needed something like that. He's spoken with so much confidence about his ability to even play at this level. Ima has exuded that confidence. And there are many players who can talk a big game.
Everyone likes to talk.
There are fewer who can bite weight into the bark, and a spray out of Shuhei. See you later, Apex.
When he first walked out on stage, it sounded like booing. But now we know that he has fans. He's earned them here in the arena. He's earned them internationally. And I talked to some Heroic fans that are now Gamer Legion fans. That transference of power, it was earned. They should be respected for that victory. There was nothing lucky about it. And it came off the back of one of the most unbelievable rifle performances that we've seen out of Ima. A 1.40 rating on top of Heroic. Turned him into light work.
With the peak denied. Not the best hardware here for Vitality, but given that chance, we just talked about his confidence, for him to run up into lobby, for him to take that fight to Vitality, and for him to falter on it, has suddenly put this consistent streak of round wins into question. Apex presence shown from Secret, looks to continue on down, and Isaac will shut him off. not allowing him to join his teammates with said bomb inside the site with the plant there too. It is only 2 left for Gamer Legion, and both would hope to live. But Spinks has other ideas. Shuts off the lobby exit. Acor, you may hide. You may run for the hills. But it is Vitality hot on your heels as this game goes 3-2.
Yeah, so even though Vitality here, still only 2 rounds, both full rifles, and made them look like very confident wins. They won on multiple fronts. It was a cute in-between play out of Isaac, but outside of that, full control of the situation here on T-side. And Acor can't even find a little extra gift at the end of the round, and now his life is maybe in jeopardy, though. Couldn't ask for a better save location. They'll try to maybe spray him down through the walls, but he'll survive it. The M4 grandfathered forward into a round with no other guns. Will we be welcomed into the Acor arena finally here on Nuke? They've tried to set him up before as the one gun, but Acor can be timid. Acor very low on opening attempts. Every reason in the world to go for it in this situation. And no expectation to win, that's the other thing. Let's see if Shuhei sets him up.
Acor quick trade, love the aggression. Love the fact that he's not shying away. You just alluded to it, the possibility of him falling silent, but Apex will survive that pistol point blank.
Yeah, that could have been a mistake.
But as they pause, there's more pressure. Acor will get shut down as Magisk just sat above, giving cover to the other side. Emo with the Zeus, and a dink off the pistol. But a rapid response from Vitality to tie this game at 3 apiece.
I like that we got some ferocity out of Imma. If anything, you know, if things really go that far south, he's still, based on how well he's played to this point, even again versus the number 2 ranked team, maybe the favorite to win this, he had no struggles. He's someone who's shown that he can punch upwards. And it certainly feels like we're going to be talking about this player for a long time. The stock could not be higher right now. But that doesn't shy his focus. There's only one objective here tonight.
Ooh, got it.
And that's the pop heads. Acor will help him out.
Shuhei over top of the smoke finds Apex. Weapons make a world of difference for Gamer Legion. An insurance policy is already in place. Do Vitality dare to drop down to that B site? Will ZywOo have to double back, check flank? The possibility that Gamer Legion are right behind them seem clear. Isaac needs to be the pillar of this hold. His help in Shuhei split between 2 spots, responsibility shared. And the longer Vitality wait,
oh, it's an early push.
The more aggressive Gamer Legion get. Backs turn, nobody there to watch it. 2 easy kills out of Kiosk. And ZywOo, he's gonna fall victim to the MP9. Ema sits in position and continues this strong start, if only just one. A critical frag, shut down ZywOo fast.
Absolutely, the demon from below here in the vents to catch them on their fall off. Acor, a specialist, a surgeon in those moments. Shots like that is exactly what he was made to lock down. And so now Gamer Legion win a very solid rifle. It's a slightly mixed buy with the MP9, but a huge confidence victory overall. Good wins from Vitality so far, but not dominance numerically in this half. Not like we saw in Overpass.
Love the fact that CT press out from ramp did catch them off guard. Just goes to prove Gamer Legion not afraid in these moments. But fire at the feet of Isaac makes it uncomfortable. Support up above. More of it coming in from main, but here comes Vitality's onslaught. It's an attempt, and it's a near double. Dupree can't get that heaven kill, and Shuhei, he'll use this chance to claw it back, but Dupree is alive and fighting! The Eternal strikes down 3. Ema from within the smoke draws it back. ZywOo drop bomb down with him. Acor, where is he? Low health, and Apex can't manage his. It falls on Dupree. No ace, no 4K. Shuhei saves them.
It's all Imma, 16 and 5. Walking off their rotation point down to the lower side. Everybody loves to go there when things go south upstairs. Imo with a massive play, Shuhei with the flash in, and that helps a ton too. 3 could have died in heaven just to Dupree. But even with those entries, no round 1, and the game isn't finished. Gamer Legion started 0-2 in challengers to make it to this point. That's by winning maps they weren't supposed to.
Ooh, but meet Spinks as Acor catches Dupree yet again. 2-0 in that duel from top silo to back blue. But even the little presence shown starts to draw a single A player back. Assistance needed for the Opper. In the face of what is just pistols. Acor scours the top side again. Apex sure to keep his head down for as long as possible. And any kind of support or distraction that he can offer, a deagle taken in the place of the P250 just set up Zaiwu. However, Acor makes sure that there is no funny business outside, and so the only thing left here for Vitalite is to move elsewhere. Into the hands of Shuhei, they will peek. Nice little scrambled attempt. It does get one behind box, and it flusters Shuhei down into the B site. A little to work with.
Oh, the timing is so good where they test the approach and now slink it down.
But Launders, we already have a player back.
This is an excellent rotation out of Shuhei. He takes a risk in getting all the way back site, but does he get spotted?
Ooh, not without taking 2. Yeah, Spinks covered in the blood of Magisk. And Apex splattered right there with him. It is Gamer Legion to 6.
And you know what, Shuhei, if anything, when we saw him on Overpass, he didn't have the most unbelievable scoreline, but he was getting kills that made it look like he wasn't nervous. And now he's got a friend. He's finally got Imma back as a second core rifler on this team. Oh, Acor doing his part outside, still somewhat untested. When there's ops in play, rifles will come in on this round. And we'll really get a chance to see how ready he is for Vitality's nuke.
He wants it. He'll get a taste of Apex with support right behind him on both ends of this. Acor's pinched. But a caged beast can sometimes be dangerous. Zaiwu and Apex take headshots.
Both pop like souffles.
As Shuhei falls down, he doesn't even hit the ground, but dies midair. And leaves a door ajar for Vitality to get right back into this T side to get that lead down to only 2.
They know Spinks has unlimited patience, but reading the map is going to be equally difficult for both sides. This is when it becomes a matter of timing. Vitality have an edge though. Man up and the ability to pick one choke point to try to attack. If they read it correctly, Gamer Legion won't even have a chance to retake. A solid enough hold, and maybe we get a 1v1 in the end. The time burns down, and decisions must be made.
30 on the clock. An unknown path into either bomb site. Defenders could be around any single corner. Any position could be preoccupied, and we see Vitality just call it right. They walk right in.
That was such a perfect position to hold as well for the upstairs hit. Late squeaky is such a common maneuver. Kios tries to get ahead of it, but now they know.
And with so much free space, Spinks is able to slip back into a position that would have cut off Isaac had he gone for his first possible route, but instead he takes the high ground. From the top of the tower, he looks to fall down in. Magisk beneath him, a smoke on the paint can to open a possibility, but just as quickly as it shows itself, Apex cuts off the other end. Gamer Legion were nowhere to be found in this mid-round moment. Dare I say it, scared.
And they let Apex relieve the tension. He's having a great series so far. You've got to give him credit. Another multi-kill out of him. A great mid-round call to get 2 out of Hut. Slow through Squeaky and still have the smoke into main. Could have died to his spam on that hard line from Big Garage. But they go through with no casualties in the 3v2. Imma, as the important one, gets shut down immediately outside. And it says something that it's Apex with a Galil of all things. Not the easiest gun to win versus Imma. Not in this match.
Beautiful.
Yeah, amazing work. I learned the Golden Hornets, you know, they assembled themselves and then came to Vitality and said, we have that passion. We want to make something happen. And now they've captured the attention of the entire CS world. Seen them at multiple CSGO events. That's really all that you can ask for. When the players are on stage, they're playing for you. They might deliver you the moments that you get excited about, but they wouldn't even try if you weren't there to watch. Remember that.
Back in game. Fast fight set. Acor did just take a quick glimpse through Hut, but didn't see anything for it. Meanwhile, Apex wastes no time. dupreeh, he's gonna go in through Mini. Acor's there to stop it with that off. He's got Ima near him. It's smoke spam where Spinks prevails. Dude, there are fights everywhere. A battleground across Nuke. A support system for ZywOo, and a chance for Kioz if he wants to press out. This is an adaptation being shown from Gamer Legion. Not one, but two big greens.
Oh my God.
And that second one could catch them off guard if there is any attempt to move this back, seeing as they have already found out that Acor was inside that bomb site. Shuhei's in between them, and it's Acor who does lock it down. The double loss paying off. Apex tries to reclaim it. He peeks yet again, but that secondary sniper. And Kioz, no stranger to struggles on this big stage. This grand finals has not been kind to him, but round 11 of map 2 has his name stamped across it.
A shame they had to turn up after their map pick had been won by Vitality, but it's looking good here on Nuke. I love the call out of Vitality. The fast main split to really put pressure on upstairs. Repurposed from their upstairs hit that was a little bit more simple into ZywOo fanning off when things didn't go right with their opening kill. That's a complicated situation that can stress the communication on the CT side and make even the best teams crumble. That's what Nuke is all about on the T side, and still Gamer Legion figured it out. They stayed composed.
Fast peek. Can he do it again under this much pressure? It's just a leg shot. He'll at least finish off dupreeh, and the A1S from Shuhei draws them in. It's 2.5 kills out of him. A stellar enough defense that leaves Vitality limping elsewhere. Options are theirs. Choices to be made, and the slimmest bit of skin. Ima gets ever closer. He is on high alert. He knows that they are right there, primed for the popping. An 8th round for the taking. Ima will continue this tear.
Oh man, so good. And I mean, I love the outpost maneuver here from Gamer Legion. To have the rifle push up under the cover of the op on that train line to hold down the left side of the door. That spot is good for both fights, but it sucks when you don't have one or the other covered. Usually it's a smoke or molly, and that can even be run through. But in op, Acor can guarantee to Ima, I have your back. You trust me on this? You're gonna have a great fight on your hands. And he puts himself also in position to take over ramp if it ends up being the upstairs site. Smooth moves out of Gamer Legion.
Yeah, Acor too. Oh, but ZywOo. Who else?
Oh man, just such a game-changing frag right there into the op upgrade at 1:30.
However,
they need to do something.
Oh no, Apex now has the angle. Thought to myself, maybe Ima would run that chance. It would have gone shrouded in secrecy as the smoke still remained, but now fully exposed.
This is interesting. Do they call it bluff? I mean, they know Vitality are coming in low on utility. Taking the lower site in this situation can be extremely difficult, even with nades.
What CTs are down here?
But they're frozen in place. I think they
don't buy it. They don't believe it. We're talking about an MP9 at the base of the ramp, and that is it in sight. But a missed chance from dupreeh. And an inkling as to what's really going on. Ima's patience pays off. He catches the back of Apex, and Isaac will slaughter Spinks. It is ZywOo, but on the op. This man on this weapon is what strikes fear in the hearts of nearly every single Counter-Strike player across the world. Given a chance to shine, will make you pay the price, but he's gonna have to do everything in this one. Door swung, third's his. Oh, but point blank, he falters. And every single kill you believed.
Oh, when he closed the door, they thought they had a chance to breathe. But it's another shot that comes in, but one missed. Absolutely no help on this round. Lots of shots coming through. But that Deagle killing 2 more. The 3 frags to scare Gamer Legion. Vitality trying to put up whatever half that they can at this point. Oof. We're gonna call that a close call. That's absolutely when it gets scary. The rounds that Vitality have won are great, but there's only 4. They've been pulling off the rifle victories, but right now, even though this has been as a team, Apex is their top fragger with 9 frags. Nobody is positive on the T side so far.
No, this is a struggle across the camp.
Meanwhile, can we say we've got vintage Ima?
Yes.
Ima of yesterday.
The man who was meant to take it to Vitality.
Insane.
The challenger.
Aim High Mihai is back. On 20.
Deadlift, carrying this team at the moment. That's all you need. One star who shines brighter than every other star-studded roster of Vitality. Down by 5. CT side awaits them. 2 more rounds to play out. Shuhei goes for the spam. The frag grenade should find something. Sure enough, bits of chip damage done to 2. But it is still a similar scene to what we got in that last one. And I would say that with Vitality feeling as comfortable as they did on B, with no challenge coming out of Gamer Legion's rotate downstairs, then why wouldn't you play this again? But the difference is Ima. Quick glimpse, catches Apex with his side turn. His teammate's coming in from control, but does he even need help? Not so far. Does it all. And Spinks back inside of the lobby will be turned elsewhere. There is nothing left for Vitality in round 14.
Looking like Snake in that vent. I can't believe he pulled that off after getting spotted. Usually, you get the first kill easily, then the refrag comes in. Instead, the pre-aim to the other side of the vent is beautiful.
So fast. Apex simply can't react fast enough.
At this point, Magus doesn't even have to engage. He knows that Ima's going to die to this molly if he stays in it, but it's such a done deal. He decides to peek. And its body's littered all over lower as Vitality came through with the early game plan, crossed outside with no friction, got into secret, downstairs, had almost everything in place, but had no answer for this new star in Ima. The consistency is unbelievable. Rivaling some of our best in terms of playoff runs in history. The 10 years that we've seen.
A player with no history looks to slip his name into the final chapter, the tail end of CSGO. And we will be left talking about him. And after that first map, it felt like he was toast. It felt as though this stage finally broke him. But you look at the scoreboard right here, right now, 23-8. 13 kills on Shuhei, nobody else in double digits. Smoke on the hut door to block things off, and he just stays perched for now. The final attempt for Vitality's T-side to try and break through what has been a stellar defense, but a defense from one man.
Smoke comes in on Squeaky. Congregation of the T's in one place and just holding an angle. Adjust the spray. Isaac down.
Quick move.
They anticipate a second player.
No split out though. Ima's still very comfortable in his own. Utility starts to fade here for Gamer Legion. Meanwhile, Vitality still with a few on their belt.
to Molly from Acor is excellent to make it seem like he could have rotated in deeper. And
One could
Shuhei-
assume that this man advantage, Launders, would be enough to close it, but with a whole pack down through ramp, they will play this shoulder to shoulder into the hands of Ima. On the other end, Kiosk, pressure from both sides of this bomb site, and then the time is that overarching issue. We've got 15 seconds as the digits get punched. Shuhei catches space. This one's for 5, and it seems to go down smoothly. Finally, Vitality will crack the nut one last time. This B site, it is their opening. They felt it in the last couple of rounds, and they were finally able to approach it from the other end to put themselves into such a great position. Acor 5 health, 4 opponents, and nowhere to go. But Gamer Legion have shown us that they are here to play. The brightest star in the server is Ima. We'll see what they have in the next half.
Growing up as a kid, a pale kid. I was wearing glasses as well. I've been cross-eyed my entire life. I was the perfect case to be bullied in school.
But it's funny, a picture like this, it's sort of the cliche or like stereotype of a gamer.
I was living the stereotype. I was sitting in my room a lot and playing computer games. I have a massive scar starting from up here, going all the way down. I'd buy a hot dog, buy a cola, 2 bags of chips, and another. I could definitely feel that I was losing control. When you want to lose weight and when you want to change something drastically, there's always a lot of first steps. I think people sometimes need to hear that it's okay to struggle, it's okay to fail, it's okay not to be able to reach your goal instantly. I think there's certain parts of my story that everyone can relate to. The ability to go AFK, to remove myself from the gaming space just once in a while, to recharge the batteries, to feel the desire to get back in, is essential to me.
Welcome to the server, Ima. Finally, a star-studded performance out of him. When that first map felt so quiet, he burned brighter than the rest. Serious business now for Gamer Legion. You have a T-side ahead of you. You have 5 rounds over your opponent. And a difficult job at hand, no doubt. With the legends that are on this Vitality roster, with this crowd stacking the Acor arena to the brim. This is Vitality versus Gamer Legion. This is the Blast TV Paris Major!
And you are aiming to be the best crowd. for this last show. As Vitality try to put together a CT side.
ZywOo from the corner. Oh, he taps him! 2 frags out of him is great. Apex's nade hones one down, and Dupree used that moment to slip up close. That's gonna shy Shuhei back towards ramp. They don't have the bomb on them, and Dupree has caught him. A pistol round for the first time in this series. Pistol to Vitality.
Pistol to Vitality. CT side nuke, the litmus test for all elite oppers in history. ZywOo stepping up to the plate. One of his best sides on any map over all these years. Contributing to their 8-0 win streak right now, 100% win rate for Vitality. Gamer Legion put up an amazing first half on their CT side, but it's entirely possible Vitality could do the same. And it doesn't look like a denial of conversion on the second round. On the 4th pistol is going to be possible for the Legion.
Pistol's not concerned with making noise. Their presence revealed. Their positions expected. And still Vitality give them that bit of space. Nice run boost. Oh no, Acor. Broken femurs. Dupree and ZywOo pop back up. It's a good amount of money for Dupree.
Yeah.
It's ZywOo in with 1 and a clean conversion for Vitality.
Yeah, that's an awful way to go. But instantly into the buy up here, our Gamer Legion. It's time to adjust the tie. Gamer Legion low. This lead is flimsy. And within seconds, it could disappear. And they also know this could be something of a bonus that they can chew through. Really jeopardize Vitality's chances at a comeback. Let's see if they can do it. 5 AKs here versus 2 MP9s and a Thomas in support of the 2 rifles. 2 M4s last year from Vitality. Yuma, how long can he keep dancing?
Right, and I mean, how long before anybody else can step up alongside him?
Yeah, you can be an excellent player, but when you get naded down that low, things only get a little harder.
Bullets just off the mark. High likelihood for the ramp play to come out. Let's see what Magis can handle. He sticks around, tries to cut them off. A little bit awkward, loses his teammate, sprays down 2. And that A1S betrays him, gun goes dry. Still, an immense amount of damage, considering his closest rotate fell empty-handed. Apex offered nothing, and Magisk recovered.
And again, perfect at taking back space, but honestly, good move from Gamer Legion as well.
Patience, as the eyes of ZywOo gleam, ready for this play. Outer Ema sliding forward, just found his gap. And I believe they've exchanged glances. ZywOo wants to press out, but he's lost track of him as bomb is planted on that backsite. Vitality could be the victim. The same thing they've done to Gamer Legion suddenly looms ahead. Dupree and Spinks with lesser weapons than the 3 alive on Gamer Legion, not to mention they're not even close enough to sight.
How does he make it happen? Naded down to that low at the beginning of the round. It has to be his first bullet. Getting a timing on even ZywOo, of all players. And with that, the round. The retake's coming in if the Zyborg doesn't get caught right there. And instead, Gamer Legion touch 11.
And ZywOo knew. He saw that sliver, but he was so concerned about there being another teammate.
And
luckily for Gamer Legion, they can leave Ema alone.
Yeah, and Ema, went forward, pushing into credit instead of going back to single, looking for some different level of lurk. And the perfect awareness to come back in for another duel, even with these nades.
That's crazy.
He survives to get this kill. Unbelievable. Sometimes it does feel like San Andreas when ZywOo's in the server. Nade in hand again to assist, to punish the push.
Ooh. ZywOo's got him now. He's making a ton of sound.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The push with the
fall
flash.
back.
Oh, it's the multi.
ZywOo's got that fresh mag, ready for some more. Ready for a third serving. How many courses to this meal as ZywOo pops right back up? Just one after another. To hell with your force buy win. They put ZywOo at the front of it. Not even with his op, but just flashy with the rifle. It'll also argue Gamer Legion somewhat spread out. Timing and tethering that afforded ZywOo a chance to peel off each player one at a time, and took every single one of them down without taking a single bit of damage back. ZywOo just pulled off that 3K perfectly.
Oh man, that was flawless. The movements right there, trusting the flash, the hunt down Imop, the game plan read of Gamer Legion to send him out solo, use him like a Nico, an electronic, identifying there's no one back there to hold the push, punishing off the read, not playing standard and waiting around for perfect advantages. That's what granted Vitality this round. The cover from above.
Answer to ZywOo. First timeout of 4. Gamer Legion getting through that first half so easily. They've kept the pauses stockpiled for this one. The biggest moment of each of their lives.
They spend this tack talking about round 21. Investment here, extremely limited. They bought at the end of spawn. We've got Kios and a Tech 9, 1 flash in store. They're waiting. There's gonna be no serious game plan coming into this. We've seen what they can do on these Tech 9s. The room is quiet as they wait in anticipation, just in case.
Door met by smoke, just a little dance inside of the hut. But again, no util. Gamer Legion hoping a mistake is made, but I would argue Vitality have done a great job this series of minimizing exactly those moments.
Yeah. Opportunity and tragedy can sometimes shake hands. Vitality need to be very careful, even with these better guns.
That's all they've got. A chance to press out ramp. It's an easy cleanup here for Magisk. ZywOo here, support with him, and Vitality will not shudder in the face of pistols. It's gonna take much more than that.
And when do we talk about stories that might become finalized in this match? Vitality with the journeyman of Dupree. With ZywOo looking for his first chip. And to do it in Paris with the dip, baby. He can taste it now. 7 rounds is what they need. Nuke is what they wanted. Overpass is what they have, and that's in the past. And now this lead has all but vanished. Gamer Legion, they took that tack a round ago to talk about this. What's going to be the play?
A-Core first and foremost. He's got support behind him. Pimp brought it up pre-game. A-Core's impact is not felt on Nuke. He needs to change that here and now, or this map and this match will forever haunt him. No skin shown so far. You can hear the rumblings of this presence out of Vitality. Ooh, he peeks it.
Clean shot.
And he catches the shoulder of Apex. All he needs for an opening 5v4, but a response immediately out of Vitality as they start to move their pieces.
Such precision on that sliver angle, not even a wall bang on that kill, you know, that's what A-Core can show off sometimes.
And now Shuhei gets his chance at showing us his weight. What does he call in a 5 versus 4? The advantages in this map have been far and few between so far on this T side. And he's got one in his hands, a golden opportunity for Shuhei to deliver the right strategy alongside Akor's op. They will burn ever so slightly, and they will trudge down into the lower site, where at least Spinks awaits them. But already able to cross to the bomb site. Isaac, instantaneous. And a spray out of Zaiwu that won't find its mark. Gamer Legion with a 5v4 makes the most of this rare moment. And they'll pull back their lead.
Akor says, welcome to my arena. An opening one off of the run boost into a slight push, but cheated across Big Garage into a great kill on Apex. A hard shot. Makes him look so simple, but the fact that it wasn't even a wallbang, again, that precision. And then the trade coverage as they got into ramp. We saw Magis do damage even when he's missed the timing on the cross with his multi-frag spray downs. That Akor's got 20/20 vision. And so Gamer Legion's lead grows once again.
Just to sustain this, just to keep Vitality at arm's length.
Vitality, they still have so much left over.
Give Emo more runway. Give Akor his chances. And he had two of them this round, didn't miss his moments. A clean one out of Isaac to also just keep that momentum rolling into the B bomb site. You can see Shuhei with a nod, yes. One added to the tally. A crack in Vitality's defense. We can sit here and praise Vitality all day long as they've managed to get to the grand finals, but every single map historically on this run gets into the double digits. This will be no different. This will be no different.
It's the kind of round that turns into late smokes outside, but at the moment, as we can see, Kiaz is the only one holding one. There might be a forced commitment in this position. One more smoke comes down in front of Squeaky. They'll have to wait. And they haven't optimized completely for the upstairs hit as Gamer Legion chill. Not seeing anything outside. Another smoke again. There's gonna be a ton of pressure on Spinks right now.
Yes, it will. Let's see what he can do, see whether he handles it. He changes position in those waning few moments right before the hit. The calm before the storm comes to an end. A very exposed position for Dupree. Falls down into the flames. Spinks locks it in. Two frags off the AK. Bomb at his feet. Goes for another, and Isaac's going to end him. But there are still layers here. He will not manage to catch it up top. And the only thing left for Gamer Legion with a mere 10 seconds on this clock is a chance to walk away.
Ooh, they gave him so much space. But they got confused. The upstairs hit comes in, but Spinks' reactions were perfect. He got rid of the incendiary, and that's honestly, your whole job is dodging the flashes and getting your utility out at the right times. You give yourself good angles, but there are so many ways for the T's to catch you off guard, and Spinks does a fantastic job alongside Dupree with the distraction, drawing the first bit of attention to lock it down for Tetris. And Apex also was a rotator that came up into heaven. He was playing outside, but he didn't see any cross smokes. This was a round again that Gamer Legion had low utility on. Even though they were stacked up, it was without smokes. And with that full vision outside and the time ticking down, there was no longer the possibility it could end Secret. So as Zaiwu said, it's probably going to be upper guys, but I got to stay here. I have the op on ramp. And they put 3 rifles in great positions to cover each other.
You know, that feels to me exactly the same formula we got on Overpass when there were moments where Zaiwu was just left inside the A site. When you have somebody as good as he is, who has such a constant read of what feels like every round, well then take all of your other players, stack them together, and surely between the 3, you will have enough of a hold. So it is non-consecutive round wins for Gamer Legion. It is a measly 2-round advantage. And once more, their economy on the line. They're going to crank that dial. Spinks under pressure. He takes a shot to the head, but between him and Dupree, they lock off 3. Zaiwu in with 1 as well. That squeaky push is slaughtered. And Gamer Legion falter.
And that's everybody coming to the potluck with something. 4 kills between 3 players. One lonely man in Acor.
What a gut-wrenching round. Acor trying to take his team into that A site, hoping for some kind of an opening. You get nothing.
That's where it gets scary, man. Spinks, again, commendable with the consistency here in playoffs. While he is not the frag leader, the rating leader compared to ZywOo, he is up there. The newest addition to the team brought them Pro League. That victory helped them win Rio. That victory broke the curse for Vitality, took them to a new level. Proved to be worth every penny.
A game of millimeters and milliseconds. Oh! And at the end of the day, it's all about the left click, baby. Acor looking to hang on for dear life. Jokes aside, very critical save for him to keep this off.
Yeah,
hell, for him to keep this round alive.
Nah.
Come on now.
Bomb is too far away, but yeah, the op coming forward is something.
All right.
Hey, he was the difference when they had that op on the run boost to get to the position they're in now. It was his 2K and the entry on the cross outside that made that possible. Even if it's seldom that he takes control of the round, it can happen. You don't want to consistently bet against it. Of somebody on Mad Lion said, I don't feel the nerves. After the Apex 1v2, though, I'm not really sure exactly.
Yeah.
Seems like everyone's feeling something. And that's understandable, and that's okay. It's a big moment. A lot on the line.
Are they going to try it again? No, no, no. Just fast nades out of Isaac, that's all. What else does Shuhei have to offer us? Dupree with a nice angle. Utilities coming at him. Blinded. Fire down beneath. Oh, he's fumbling the moment. 2, 3, 4! Gamer Legion breakthrough, but ZywOo's up in heaven. And he's ready for the fight. He drops again. Surely not. But he's pulled this off. Point blank kills Shuhei. He's got a second to his left, whether he knows it or not. Being hunted, he'll fall. Kiosk will not let this one get away from him.
No, no, that 1v4 was enough.
Woo!
The 1v5 would be unbelievable. The kills, even though that was flashy and a failed win, the kills do something here in the 1v5 position, but what an attack out of Gamer Legion. The torrential outpour of T's coming out at the same time of Squeaky and Hut. I did not feel like they had this ability to pull off an upper hit of this caliber. That's a great sign.
Dupree just crumbled under the pressure in that one. We see it from his perspective over his shoulder. Blind the whole time, frustration apparent, understandably. But you've got to recover emotionally. Magisk currently with one up close, a second to the back. Oh my God. And Ema just gets the headshot, not even.
It was a dink through the wall.
Oh, followed by the body.
Oh, but here he is.
Ready again. You saw a flash of it in the last round, but now Acor's posted. Apex slides out, figures out where the other upper is. And with bomb down, ZywOo hunts.
With a few kilobytes, he can synthesize the data, the Zyborg.
The peak that gets smoked off. Acor just tried to take it to them. You'd assume that's now too known to the Gamer Legion. An AWP and an M4 over towards this side. But the question mark is Isaac. At least they stopped the bomb. They know that drop down towards B. There are options here for both IGLs. And Isaac's getting ever closer. Between them, he's nearly slipped through.
They found what they were looking for, the final clue.
That just pushes Gamer Legion forward. That means now you need to take this bomb. You've got to try and grab this moment. You've got one out from control, a fight into the ramp room. Spinks getting ever closer. T-side turn, instant execution. Keon's back and down. It is Vitality with a one-round difference.
Oh. You can see the concern on Zonic's eyes. You can see it. It's a tense moment. But they do a great job right there, finding Isaac, buying time, letting ZywOo work. Just like Gamer Legion have done from mmmra. But he certainly slowed down on this T side. More control here for Vitality on their comfort side. And some energy out of ZywOo. A CT timeout called now. Their third. Money in jeopardy here for Gamer Legion. A tie on the line with this round. One step closer to closing out what could be the final map of the final major. The Gamer Legion have opened the playbook a little bit. We have some outside rounds that work. We have some individual moments from the Opper and Rifler on the team. Of course, Acor and mmmra, and now they have an upstairs hit that they can fall back on. This game is not lost for Gamer Legion, even if it's close.
What a sad reality this one is, though, to do it with no Kevlar. mmmra the only one protected, but we have seen Speed crossing over. Apex ready for the hit. ZywOo shaves Acor off the back. That's bomb down, folks. Bomb sits outside Secret. And so with this pack of players rushing the bomb site, they're just looking for guns, anything to work with, but nothing will be found, and everything will be taken, including their lead. Vitality to tie at 13. Of course you expect it. It was just pistols. You alluded to the playbook, to the strategies and the tactics that have put Gamer Legion ahead of the rest of the pack. These tier 2 teams have nothing on them.
We have Shuhei, who was born of the VP era, 2014, winning in Kato, into referencing Kerrigan as his idol IGL.
Into Kerrigan referencing Shuhei as the next best IGL.
Trying to build up into being a protege.
Oh.
Stamp his place here and get a final word in. But if you want to get into Kerrigan territory, it's moments like these that define you. Money is back in play for Gamer Legion, and they take a third timeout. If we're getting echoes of Kerrigan from Shuhei, this will be the round that we see it. He's already proved so much. This would just be a final confirmation.
And while other IGLs have faltered, Cadian couldn't do it. Who is Shuhei to take this away? The closing moments of CSGO here in the Acor Arena. Map 3 on the line for Gamer Legion. Glory awaits Vitality. But the buy is back. It's not Gamer Legion to get too quick. It's in fact Magisk who's going to try to take the tip of the spear. And he finds mmmra, sure enough, at the base of Silo. So finally they get this chance to play with weapons, with utility, with something of a hope, of a dream, to get that 14th. And it is an instant crush to a 5v4. Kiosk has been cheered for throughout this event, and yet his impact yet to be felt throughout this series. He is looking to take it back into the ramp. However, ZywOo greets him. And with one shot of the op, ramp room shuttered close. A quick move out of the CT to reposition to support elsewhere. Shuhei cannot reposition these troops fast enough ahead of the line of Vitality. It has been drawn in the sand, drawn in the blood of the Gamer Legion. Vitality 2 away.
The playbook just runs too deep. The setup for Magisk to get to the opening box outside. The second flash to assist the jump up peak. I am blind. Neutralized again at the beginning of the rounds. And now, once again, Gamer Legion on Tech 9s. Fighting against championship point.
Fighting against the Acor Arena. Seen to pre-falter in this moment, pressured from this position. He's got support with him yet again. And he gets an instantaneous opening. Apex from the rafters, drops another. And just like that, the dreams of Gamer Legion evaporate.
And Apex, the guy you never expected to be an IGL, is now amongst the best. An entry fragger by trade, has reinvented himself to carry a team to top 1, to make sure all of ZywOo's efforts are not in vain, to all the money spent to pick up Magisk and Dupree and Spinks was not spent in vain. And he sets up upstairs in the heads of Gamer Legion at the beginning of the round, knowing where they're gonna fall back. That's experience.
8 years since his last CSGO major final. Dupree already the only to attend every single major and 1 round away to be the most decorated major champion in the history book of CSGO. But it is not done yet. Never have they felt the pressure of a moment like this. In with guns, come Gamer Legion. In with a dream, come the Legion. Smokes up yet again. A nade to find its mark. And Apex on the other side. He falls away, takes the spam, and he leans on who other than the legend of Lens. Who other than Lilou? But they turn back because they're so afraid. And then they walk into Apex, the only 2 Frenchmen to take it in a major on French soil. Isaac with everything on him. Vitality show. It's a full house from the French. No hold back. No surrender.
Never give up, folks. An unbelievable moment here. If you're here to witness it for the first time, soak it up. Because you've just witnessed greatness, and you've just witnessed history, and you've just witnessed ZywOo get his chip. You've witnessed Dupree break a record, Magisk get 4, Apex do it as an IGL, and Spinks without Snappy.
The first Middle Eastern major champion when so many others wanted at least 1 major, and we watched them fall one after another as this event in Paris went on. No Nico, no Cadian, but arguably one of the greatest to ever do it in ZywOo will get his. Born on the same day as the Counter-Strike release, the chosen one. The struggles of Vitality were so incredibly real. This is not a project that found success out of the gate, but rather tapped into the wealth of experience, of accolades, of heart. Absolute heart.
I hear you, man. The peak of emotions right now. An unbelievable thing that we've witnessed.
Down on the stage, we find James Banks.
It really came in for Vitality in Paris. Soak it in, Spinks, the first Israeli player to lift a major trophy. Your first big championship, and you brought glory to your country. What does this mean to you?
With everything. I love you, France. I love everyone from France, Israel, and whatever country you are from. Thank you everyone for the support, and just love you all.
An incredible performance. Now, Magisk, you've done what not many players could even dream of doing. You now grab yourself your 4th championship with 2 different teams, and it's been one hell of a crazy journey. What can you say?
I'm fucking speechless. That's the only thing I can say. Ever since I joined the international team, it's been my dream. So yeah, I'm just happy I can do it with the most amazing teammates, and I can trust them every single second, and I'm just so fucking proud of everyone.
I'm going to try and grab the rest of them. Apex. Eight years you waited for this. I remember that interview we did back when it was the last time with the French lineup for Vitality. And that was emotional for you. You had to rebuild. You had to do it with an international team. And now you've lifted it. It's poetic in Paris. How does it feel?
I don't know how to describe right now. It's so much joy. You know, I've been criticized from day one being in game leader, but now I win a fucking major, so fuck you all.
And this journey, mate, has been something phenomenal for you. We talk about the build-up going into this event. You look at Rio, now into the major championship. Did you always believe?
Yes, of course. From day one with this team, last year has been rough, really rough. But this year, 2023, from January, we told ourselves that we have the major in Paris, and that was the big goal for us. The goal was to come as good as possible here, and we could see that many teams had a lot of trouble coming here. Yes. So the most important is the win for us, and we gave everything for the 5 months. It wasn't easy. The beginning was tough. Not much believed in us after Katowice, after EPL, but that was everything in the plan to grow up as a team, and yeah, we win a fucking major.
You definitely did. Mr. Zaiwu. Oh, it's incredible. Walk with me a little bit, my friend. The emotions are high, and it's crazy from start to finish. But Zaiwu, you are the chosen one. Finally getting that major championship, a major MVP performance as well, doing it in Paris and how important it is to you. But what do you want to say to everyone? They expect so much from you.
Thanks everyone. I just want to say that because because of you we did that. So thanks everyone. We love you now. And we fucking did it.
Now there's still 2 more members missing from this. Zonic, you're not escaping me, mate. 5 major championships as a coach. A crazy journey you have been on. Now, if we look at this from your legendary performances in 1.6 as a player, all the way through to present day and everything you've done for this game, I've seen you frustrated. I've seen you stressed. Has it all been worth it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, this crowd here, the Golden Hornets, I fucking love them. I'm sorry, but they're the best. Yeah, I mean, it's emotional for me. It's been a tough road here in Vitality. We didn't always play our best, and yeah, I lost my mom last year, so it's been a tough journey. But finally, we.
Dupree, you are the only one who has attended every major. You are the only one who has 5 major championships by your name. You will go down in the history books as the most decorated player in CSGO, and no one can ever take that away from you. You did that in front of your girlfriend, your baby, your family. It's incredible.
Yeah, it couldn't be better. So I'm just, I don't even know what I've done myself. So right now I'm just totally baffled. I'm super proud. And when I joined Vitality, my individual goal was to win 1 more major, and I achieved that today. So yeah, I don't know what to do.
Well, I'll tell you what you guys can do. Vitality, the last CSGO major trophy awaits you. Go and grab it.
Signed sincerely by millions, your Blast TV Paris Major Champions, Team Vitality!
History forged on home soil, the final CSGO major, and Vitality now decorate their cabinet with the most prestigious trophy. One of only 2 squads in CSGO major history to hoist it above their heads without dropping a single map. And for ZywOo, the chosen one, Matthew, could not be more poetic to lift his first in Paris.
It was written in the stars, Priya. It was written in the stars that they would come here in Paris and lift that trophy. They've made the best out of the opportunities that were given to them, and today, once again, as they have done throughout this entire event, they bend, but they don't break. Game Legion applied pressure, they pushed them in the corner, pushed them against the ropes, a couple of players caught on fire, but it wasn't enough to put Vitality off tracks. They were destined to lift the trophy. They win the first major.
They do it at home soil, they do it in front of the crowd, they do it in front of their families, and they do it in style. As Matt just said, not dropping a single map throughout the entire major. Sure, Gamer Legion applied pressure. Sure, Gamer Legion played a good game of Counter-Strike, but there was never any doubt that Vitality was poised to hoist this trophy. There was never any doubt that they were the better team. And it is only fitting that dupreeh, who's attended every single major, also gets to win the very last one. You have Sonic having won 5 majors. Spinks, the first one ever from Israel, coming in, lifting that trophy. We doubted them. We doubted them in the beginning of the year. They had not looked great at all. But oh my, do they deserve this one. The best team in the world right now, in front of you, winning the major, that's Vitality.
We throw around the word legacy a lot, but dupreeh is the embodiment of that in CSGO. We talk about a player, as you said, Jacob, attended every single CSGO major, and it is just pure poetry for him to be rounding off this CSGO chapter by lifting his 5th. It is a feat that is only accompanied by Sonic, who's been standing behind them as a coach, and it is such a beautiful occasion to do it with a brand new squad.
A unique tagline for a unique player. The longevity of dupreeh can never be undermined. He can never be underestimated. It's so crazy to think the hardships he's went through, both as a player and as an individual, but still, in the hardest of time, he's shown through. It's happened in Katowice here again. After a tough time individually, he comes back on the server and he shows more confidence than he had in the last 6 months. It feels like, again, it was written like a movie script. Everything coming together, players surpassing their own obstacles. Spinks playing his best Counter-Strike by the numbers. ZywOo living up to his status, and of course dupreeh, you mentioned him being an integral part of the building for Vitality. My heart's melting.
Vitality haven't been shy about how much this has meant to them ever since it was announced that the final CSGO major would be going down in Paris, in France, the home soil of the organization. Apex has been saying time and time again that eyes have been firmly set on that prize. And for him, what is it, over 2,000 days since he last lifted his first major trophy? The fact that he gets to do it as an in-game leader this time around, leading his pack firmly to the charge, and man, leading the crowd in this chant as well. He is a true showman.
It's one of the things that I respect the absolute most about this victory from Vitality, because you're right, they were not shy of applying pressure upon themselves. They said it at the beginning of the year, we want to win in Paris, we want to peak in Paris. We saw them struggle at Pro League, we saw them struggle at Katowice, and we were all doubting, thinking, yeah, you're talking about Paris. How about you even get to Paris in the first place? You got to go through the mmra, you got to qualify, you got to get into the playoff. But the way they've conducted themselves in this tournament, the way they've played, there's never been any doubt whatsoever that Vitality was prone to win this one. ZywOo finally getting a major, of course getting the MVP as well. I don't think I'm spoiling anything right here by saying that ZywOo has been the best player in this tournament. Commiseration to mmra, who played a good game as well. But right now, ZywOo is on top of the world.
The high five quite literally for dupreeh there.
Literally high five.
The high number 5 for him, and only Sonic behind him to have that as well.
Metaphorical and a beautiful sign, of course. You mentioned ZywOo, that's true. You're absolutely right. He's had a couple of moments on Nuke where a superstar was called upon. A superstar was needed. Gamer Legion firmly in the lead. Scoreline with them, finances with them, the rhythm, the A pushes that Vitality were struggled to handle, but then who steps in with the multi-kills? Who becomes that beacon of reliability with the AWP? It's ZywOo. He's acted the way he was supposed to. Best player in the world.
just incredible for us to be rounding out the final CSGO major with the chosen one finally lifting the trophy we knew he was so damn hungry for. It was almost criminal, Matthew, that we hadn't seen him make it any deeper than a quarterfinal until we entered the A-Core arena. And when he had the opportunity, he shone brighter than we can even believe.
And it's just the beginning of the story, Freya. It remained an anomaly in his pedigree, an anomaly to not see him lift the trophy, but that has been fixed today. Mathieu, comment ça va?
Welcome.
Feels good. I cannot be sad after this. No, best feeling of my life right now. I cannot imagine more. It's the best feeling, yes.
Can you
it's
just...
tough, I need to breathe now.
I was going to say...
Take your time.
There's so many emotions going on. We can see your family, your mother, your girlfriend out in the crowd. How much did it mean to you to not only be lifting your first ever major trophy, but in front of all the fans and your family in the crowd as well?
It means a lot. I mean, we have been working for this for 4 months now, and we give our us every day. And obviously it's a lot of emotion now. And yeah, like I said, it's the best feeling in front of our family. That's the first time we play in front of them, and yeah, I don't have the big word for what I'm feeling right now, because that's the best feeling.
Was there any point in this game where you doubted that you were going to win? Was there any moment where you felt like things might slip away from you?
Maybe T-side in New York, but I knew on City side we have good City side, and we not gonna give up at any moment, and we almost come back.
How hard was it to play every single game and be the favorite? Everyone saying you have to win this game. It's impossible for you to lose. Even in the grand final here, it was impossible for you to lose. How did you handle it?
We're just playing our game. That's it. We're not gonna overthink. Like they are other dogs, and we have to beat them. No, if they are in semi-final, final, that means they deserve it, and that means we have to give everything, every single game. And that was our mindset before starting every game.
So it's a massive achievement for you as a team, but it's also a massive achievement for you as an individual player to finally win a major. Not only do you win the major, buddy, but of course you're also the major MVP of this tournament.
Thank you very much.
You are in the shape of your life right now. You're winning in front of the home crowd. You're winning with the MVP trophy in your hand right now. Try to describe the feelings going through your body.
I mean, obviously, whenever I start to tournament, I'm never thinking about being the MVP, but obviously this is a major. That's one of the best things you can have individually, and that means a lot, because right now I'm not... Obviously with this team, I have less pressure on my shoulder. Every game you can feel like everyone is showing up, and I can play my best game ever, every time now. And it's because of my teammate I can play really good now.
Is it the first of many?
This is first of many. Of course I try my best every time now. I mean, you know me, and I'm gonna never give up about this game.
Sounds good.
Zai, we heard you down on the stage with Banks. You were saying, you know, you owe everything to the crowd that has been supporting you. My question for you is, how do you stay so fucking humble? It's insane. Every time we speak to you, you know, you're willing to give your accolades to everybody else, to the supporting staff around you. Could you just give me a few words as to how you stay so humble?
I know, you need to ask my mom and come here, because I'm like this. I mean, just she educated like this, and I'm never gonna change, because I'm top 1, top 2. I'm like this. I'm never gonna change.
That's why we love you so much, though. We get to see the winning moments from the rest of your team as well. Obviously, Dupree, part of an exclusive club, lifting 5 major trophies. Can you tell us what was happening in those final moments when you were in the server with the boys, when you knew that this one was going in your favor? What were the reactions like in the booth?
Actually, no one talk about like we getting closer. We have been too much focused for the game, and yeah, I think we are too. Yeah, we didn't think about winning the game. We just want to do one by one, every single one to just finish the game. But we didn't think about like, yeah, let's close it individually, or we wanted to play as a team most likely.
You have players with incredible experience on your team, of course, and we were wondering at the desk, did they help you guys get in the good mindset at the beginning of the grand final?
Yeah,
this was the first for you, the first grand final in the major.
Of course, but actually, yeah, Dupree and Magis help us a lot.
What did they say?
I mean, every day we have a talk, and they talk a lot about how we need to be, how our plan we did for 4 months, and yeah, that brings confidence when you see like the most experienced player in your team say that. It gives you confidence for me. I mean, most likely for me and maybe Elsmeng, but it gives you confidence in your gameplay and your individual. You know, there's 3 guys behind you with experience, and they're never gonna give up every single time.
And how did you feel as an individual when you see your teammates stepping up their level? This has been incredible. Spinks has played a beautiful major. Magisk and Dupree have been solid. Dan, amazing first map. How does that make you feel as the superstar de facto?
Feeling good. I mean, I think I said it before, but it's less pressure on my shoulder because I don't have to think like I need to do 30 bomb every single game. Not right now. If I do 10 kills, but I can help with my communication, with some, maybe I see some tactic or whatever, but I can help in another way than killing people.
You're so humble.
It's absolutely insane. Zywoo, I just want you to look around. Look at all these people that are supporting you, all these people that I'm sure are waiting for autographs around there.
Of course.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I just want to give you a moment to say anything to the fans watching at home, anything you want to say now that we're wrapping up the final CSGO Major and you've managed to lift a trophy.
Yeah, so first of all, thanks for Golden Donat, because without them, I don't think we could manage to beat everyone. They were crazy, and that gives us power, and also for everyone at home, I think Vitality play really good as a team, not individually, and I mean, I think we did it for the French and also for the team, of course, but we want to show up like Vitality is not over, and we're gonna also for CS2, we're gonna give everything for that.
I love that.
Tu veux le faire en français?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
C'est le moment.
Ah non, on va parler un peu français, mais
un message pour la communauté.
Tu comprends, de toute façon. Non, mais de toute façon, merci pour les Golden Donat encore une fois. Vous avez été chaud, joué la trompette, vous avez sauté, vous avez tout donné, vous étiez on fire. Et de toute façon, merci dans tous les cas, on vous remerciera, on va faire plein de photos avec vous. On sait qu'on a le soutien derrière vous dans n'importe quel moment, dans n'importe quelle situation, vous êtes derrière nous, et c'est le meilleur moment en fait de notre vie.
I'm sure the entirety of this arena is going to be flying the tricolor high tonight in celebration of you guys. Zywoo, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations being the MVP, lifting your first ever CSGO Major trophy. I'll let you go off and celebrate with your team because you got some celebrating to do, man.
We will.
Go celebrate
Beautiful
now.
stuff.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, man. I still cannot get over every single damn time we speak to Zywoo. He is just insanely
we're gonna make
humble.
It work. We're gonna make it work.
How? A player of that caliber, of that skill level, that delivers so consistently, the fact that he stays that humble is a testament to his personality, but a testament to how he is as a teammate, because imagine having somebody like that on your team that can pop up at any moment, and he's still so humble.
It's so unique, man. Matthew, you and I have both played Counter-Strike for many years. I have never come across a guy who is that good at the game and who has that little of an ego. Myself even, I remember that, you know, when you were young, you were on fire, you were playing well, you get a bit of an ego, right? You built that up, but for some reason, Zywoo has kept both foot on the ground throughout his entire career, and I'm honestly gonna say right here, right now, I don't think I've ever met a player of that caliber with that skill set that is so humble and so aware of it as well. As he said, he can always be better. He can always help with the communication. Of course. He can always help Apex with the calls. He can make sure Dupree feels more comfortable. That is a guy that you want on your team. Without a doubt, the best player in the world right now, and he's making a great case for potentially also coming into the conversation whether or not he's going to go down as one of the best Counter-Strike players of all time.
You know, the attitude that we respect so much, of course, has cost a little bit to Zywoo at times. I think there have been games, there have been events, there have been finals where people are asking for more sharper teeth. They want a bit more aggression, a bit more ego from Zywoo. But I have to say, his words to his teammates resonate with me. I think they all came together to support him so that he actually didn't have to become someone he isn't.
Yeah.
He just had to give his best Zywoo impression. They're doing what he does best, being an absolute machine, multi-kill machine, being safe, being reliable, being a good teammate. That was the formula they needed today. He ends up as a very justified MVP of the last CSGO Major, and damn, it feels good to say it.
I'm just basking in these beautiful moments that we're seeing from the entire families of the Vitality squad entering the stage to celebrate with them. We get to see the baby bees, obviously, Dupree holding his little baby there, Sonic with his children earlier on as well, and it just settles it in my mind, right? It just makes me think back to when we started this journey, embarking upon CSGO Majors. Dupree was a kid, Dupree was a teenager, right? Now he ends off his CSGO chapter as a dad with his family around him. It's just such a beautiful story and a testament to what the game he's done in this game.
Dupree has been through so much as a player. We all remember the Katowice Major as well when he won it for his dad. Unfortunately, he passed away shortly before the tournament. It didn't affect Dupree on the server. He was a man about it. He committed to Astralis, and he ended up winning the major. It comes full circle now as well with his newborn himself in his arms. He's being the only one who can proudly say that he's won a total of 5 majors. It does feel like Vitality is becoming a family. We've seen that progress as well over the years. We've seen that progress over this year for that matter as well. They said it from the start of the year. We want to win in Paris at all costs, and oh my, did they deliver.
There could have been so many breaking points as well. That's the story of Vitality. Many of us, myself included, over the last few months have called for changes. There was a point where it was very complicated to be a Vitality fan. It was very complicated to handle the cognitive dissonance of them not lifting trophies, not having deep runs. But Apex said it. In 2023, they were on a different trajectory. And there have been 2 distinct big hindrances, of course, in Katowice against Liquid, in EPL against that of Maz, and that is. But besides that, they were going on a much better path, and this is the conclusion for the doubters out there. They knew where they were going, and they've done it. They've lifted the trophy here.
And they join one of only 2 teams now to do it flawlessly. Obviously, Na'Vi back in Stockholm, not dropping